Hello! It's been 2 days. It's been 2 days with very little talking. The first stream back after my midweek weekend is always hard to start. Because I'm not used, I lose it. I go completely rusty. It feels as if I've never streamed before. Finished season 1 of The Silo. I'm really scared it's going to go full retard season 2. And it's sort of veering into full retard already. Concerns me. Yeah, it's like an Apple series that Lucky Bee and I watched completely legitimately. On her crack top. On her scuffed laptop. Oh, a bronze retriever. Damn, that was a weird noise. Sounded like Sounded like that woman who went viral as one of the earliest people with COVID. You remember that? Being interviewed on the street and she's like, I have COVID. Remember that shit? Her voice was all crackling. Right, hello Trey. Hello Retro. Hello Frag. Hello Ausrid. Hello Retro. Did I say Retro? Oh, giveth. I did it again, where I went squeaky. Hello Whaler, hello Nicandrous, hello Aweagle. Hello Hepapano. Hello Censor. Hello Ivan. Hello J-San. Is that J-San Bright? J-San Bright and his egg. Hello Dimless, hello Boredom. I think I hit everyone. Pretty much. Hello Dave. You missed the commentary? Mostly Dave. It's just bits from the streams that Aushrad cuts up. Which is bestest to watch this stream on, here or YouTube? Really, it's just down to your preference. You know, it's entirely down to your preference. Twitch has auto-generated a description for me. What do you mean? That concerns me. Hello, Square Dangle. Hello. God, my voice is all fucked up. Maybe I'm getting sick. Not again. It's going to be another week of me just... We'll see. My About Me right below the stream. Oh, God, what does it fucking say? Oh, God, what does it fucking say? I had to hear myself. Your bio. All I see is Harmful Opinions streams Portal 2, Rise, Son of Rome, and just chatting. Are you just telling me that it has the auto-filled games? That's typical. It is true. I am contractually obligated to not give any platform preference over Twitch. It didn't do that before. It's done that for years. It has in fact done that for years on every channel. Just so you know. It totally did. Those are the games you have to play now. False. Don't worry, Twitch will update it. I have an inside man. He updates. I have an inside man. Normally on Twitch, you're locked into playing the 3 games under your profile. When I play something new, he just edits it. Right? Broccoli face. Very nice. Thank you. Greatly appreciated. We were gonna play... Oh, you can see my face if you want. We were gonna play Blood West. We might still play Bloodless. Bloodless? Have you tried Bleeding Less? Oh, Video Grahams. God, my voice is all fucked. Well done, Igran. Well done. You're a bit late, but I'm glad you succeeded. Were you one of those migrants? Digging the tunnels, living in a toilet? Were you one of those? We're going to play Blood West, because we played Chapter 1 when it came out. Now the game's finished and has 3 chapters, 2 of which I haven't seen anything about. But then I saw, this morning, that there is Portal Revolution, which is an unofficial... It's a mod, but it's one of those very polished mods that pops up on Steam as sort of an unofficial entry in the series. sort of level of quality, I presume. And I figured I'd check it out, because I know you guys like Portal. I liked Portal when I played it. Years ago, I can't remember when I played Portal 2. If I ever did play through it. May 12th, 2019 is the last time I played Portal 2. Holy shit. That long. Almost 5 years. Almost 5 years. So I'm going to play some weird mod. Polish mod. Polished, not Polish. Two different things. You're really sleepy? Same, Ben. It's because it's cold. Just drink some coffee. Or, if you're a real good boy, drink some Rogue Energy. Let's go. You might fall asleep at any time. Oh no, there's been a carbon monoxide link. Link? Holy shit! There's been a carbon monoxide link in the tunnels. Ben's feeling sleepy. Whew. Oh no! I could be in Congress. For all you know! I already am. This is, after all, a VTube avatar. It's not my true form. Hello, Bence Bublik. Bublik? Bublicker. You can get vodka made from milk. I think it's called Black Cow or Black Dog Vodka. There is something we have to do first before we play this. Let me capture the game. You ever see that? You don't have enough money to be in Congress. Yeah, but that can be solved really quickly. All I have to do is accept a bunch of cash. From, concerned citizens who just want to help. Of course. Good luck on the puzzles. Mission from Dog. I'm gonna need them, I'm sure. I don't even remember how Portal works. Something about blue and orange circles? Alright. There is something we gotta do real quick first. It's very important. Attention! This test makes use of the Voyak meme, a popular trope in internet I don't want to do this. I hadn't read this already. I know some people want me to do this. This warning disclaimer is making me annoyed. Shoot portals, I think? Cardboard, boxy, thank you. That might help. I've played a fair bit of Splitgate. The Voyak meme has elicited both humor and offense, depending on its context, and the way it is used. This test strives to portray the Voyaks in a positive and inclusive light. Even so, the test may not be appropriate for all audiences. For more, please consult our terms of service. Fine, I accept it. Dunk. Okay, Voyaks are a family, not a familiar. I was gonna say familiar popular meme. I do this thing, I think someone installed a fucking AI in my head. I auto-complete things I'm reading. And I get it right a lot of the time. Which is concerning. A lot of the time I only read 3 words of a paragraph. And then my brain fills in the gap and I read the rest and it just matches what's there. It's a coincidence. Voyaks are a family of popular meme characters, which are used in a variety of creative ways online. As ubiquitous symbols of relatable human emotions, transcending cultural and linguistic barriers, their versatility and adaptability are used to express a wide range of feelings, from sadness and regret to nostalgia and joy. Their popularity stems from their ability to capture the essence of universal human experiences. Stop Dorieing! Revenant Reaver. Thank you very much, Rev. Rev, I have to tell you something. It's an easy fix, because the hitbox came with spare buttons. I tried out Tekken 8 demo. I played Kazuya. Did some electrics. See if you can notice the problem. Oh no! The the stems of the button broke off. So I need to get the stems out of the switch. I have to get the stems out of the switch. And then I have to replace it with one of the replacement buttons. And then we're good. But, I think I have to not... Revenant got it. I'm letting Revenant know the current status. I did a bunch of electrics with Kazuya. And, the down button couldn't handle it. So now I need to pull the plastic bits out of the holes. And use one of the spare ones of these caps to replace it. Just so you know. I went too hard on it playing Kazuya. So we were potentially going to do some Tekken 8 today. Now we're not, because I did some practice and it snapped. But so basically, the buttons are just these little caps, and it has two little sticky outy things that slide into the switch. The sticky outy things broke, but I have a bag of like 6 more of these. So I just need to get the plastic legs out of it that are stuck in there, and then I can just slide another one of these on, and then we're good to go again. Just so you know. Anyway, Voyag test. Their popularity stems from their ability to capture the essence of universal human experiences, providing a platform for shared understanding and emotional resonance. Which Voyak are you? For each of the following statements, indicate how well it describes you below. I'll do my best. You have to, when you do the electrics, because you gotta get it, like, you gotta do it fast. I go hard. When I go fast, I also go hard. I get excited about things like board games, Dungeons and Dragons, or sci-fi. Things like... Yeah, I'd very much agree. I'd strongly agree. Overall. Not necessarily those exact things, but you know. This is, of course, part of the Portal mod. This is a very advanced Portal mod wherein they tweak the puzzles based on an analysis of your personality. Seems like most people I interact with are dismissive, apathetic, and downright cruel. Yeah, chat. No, no, I'd strongly disagree. I'm usually cheerful and in a good mood. No. I think a lot about the inevitability of death and the cruelty of the world. Death, yeah. Sure. Cruelty of the world? No, different things. I'll do some semi-agree. I do think about the cruelty of the world. I think of cruelty in the world. I don't know. That's a big agree. I can easily soothe myself when I'm feeling down. Yes. Just go outside. Start walking. When you're too tired to feel bad, it's fixed. Easy. Easy. My research has unearthed startling conclusions about a major world topic that would startle most people. No. I struggle to overcome setbacks in my life. I think we're all struggling. I think that's all life is. Mostly. If you're doing something, it's because something needs to be done. I follow current trends and recommendations. They often point me in the directions of things I will enjoy. I follow them because they point me in the direction of things I will fucking hate. And then I can make content about it. How's that? Hello, John. Hello. I do break gifts. That's why most of the gifts are for Lucky Bee, okay? Because any gifts for me I will destroy. Just so you know. Just so you know. Moist. Many of my romantic partners have thought they could fix me. Not a chance. I think everyone is immediately aware that I can't be fixed. I often compare myself to others, which makes me feel inadequate and unhappy. I'll put that dead in the middle. I'll put that dead in the middle. Because I often compare myself to others, but it doesn't make me feel inadequate and unhappy. So I think that averages out. That averages out to the middle. I often doubt myself. Yeah, but that's like a check. I doubt myself and then I check it. I don't like... It's not a lingering doubt. It's like, oh, is that wrong though? And I check, and then when I'm confident, I stop doubting. I put a lot of effort into making my home a welcoming and orderly place. No. Lucky D, though. She makes a good...
Smile.
Thank you, X-Mace. Thank you for the fuck. Lucky B makes it nice. Huh? Wait. Every question is about feelings. Sorry, I meant on your walk. Wait. Oh, say hi to people on the walk. I thought... Okay. I thought you were asking for like a hello. It's fine, brother. I don't really say hi to people on my walks. It depends. It depends. If they have a cool dog, I'll tell them their dog is cool. That's about it, though. Hello, Norbert. You've earned it. See, no. I don't, but Lucky Bee does. I want a partner who is a strong protector and a stable provider. I mean, Lucky Bee doesn't have to protect me, but I'd want to be able to protect her. And she doesn't even have a horse, so why would she provide a stable? Right? People think my views are offensive. You guys don't. There are people who do, but I don't really come across them. But this is also probably true of everyone. Am I overthinking it? I'm going to say disagree. People in general, would they? Like what views though? Hey, someone didn't like my opinion on the... My first YouTube ban was off the back of my video just talking about the Kilroy event, which I didn't think was an offensive video at all, but apparently some people didn't like it. I'll say somewhat agree. You got taken out of the SCP thing? For real? Holy shit. Wait, they removed the music from Containment Breach? Damn. I did get... I was forced. I was forced to change my Battle.net name. I was originally called Cyberbully. Bullying, of course, affects people in real life. Unlike, you know, gun violence that's in the game I was playing with the name Cyberbully. So, of course, Cyberbully was unacceptable a name, so I changed my name to Cyber Semite, which they allowed. This is a real story. Didn't they sever connection with you? I never had any connection with them, Nicandros. Hello, Jedi Gatorgoot. I never had any connection with them. I literally just emailed them and offered them the music, and they said, yeah, we'll take it. Yeah. I will never settle for mediocrity. In what? I mean, as a live streamer, you can't. Look, what do you think live streaming is? If you stream for more than an hour a day, you're going to have to do a lot of settling for mediocrity, to be generous. If you're streaming multiple hours a day, there ain't no fucking way you're not gonna have to settle for just non-content. All right. I'm open-minded and willing to challenge my own beliefs. Yeah, I mean, I challenge my own beliefs involuntarily, constantly. I have like, it's like intrusive thoughts arguing with myself. Sometimes it's just bizarre ideas, though. I'm trying to remember, what was it last night? There was something I couldn't get out of my head last night. I told Lucky B about it, so maybe she remembers what it is. Cheesecake drummers. Cheesecake drummers or something. Phrase in my head, couldn't fucking get it out. But then sometimes I won't be actively thinking, and a Socratic dialogue will just happen as if I'm watching two people talk. You can't dodge it. There's no escape. I strive to embody compassion, empathy, and intuition. No. No. Hell no. I prefer sticking to mainstream news sources as they are more reliable. I disagree. Does anyone even believe this? They might believe a particular mainstream sources. I don't think there's anyone who's like, oh yes, CNN and Fox News, both very reliable. No, I don't think most people do. I think they also cut by slant. I don't think anyone goes, ah yes, mainstream news, more reliable. Glad to hear someone else talks to himself as if two people were talking. It's almost like I'm involuntarily writing a play. My brain just generates shows for me. I'm an avid reader of fantasy novels? Hell no. Fuck no. I believe the only limits are the ones you set for yourself. Absolutely not. I've resigned myself to the fact that the world is a messed up place. To a degree. And it always will be. Don't I read a lot of false accusations? True. But not in a doomer way. It's more like, it is what it is. It is what it is. Tim was drinking wine. Oh, I had a glass of wine last night, and I had like a huge panic attack. The wine hit me really hard, and I thought my brain was shutting off. I thought I was dying. I couldn't feel my hands, and like my vision was going away. I was like, babe, I feel really bad. I turned to Lucky B and I was like, I feel really bad. Tim, you alcoholic? I think the problem is I don't drink enough. To the point where I had a glass of wine and it fucked me up. I think the problem is that I'm not an alcoholic. I think I need to work on my tolerance. Throwing a barbecue with friends is one of my favorite activities. I think hypothetically it would be, but I live in the UK. Yo, maybe we'll do a barbecue in Australia. By the way, lads and ladies, 100% confirmed. Early warning. From the start of September for a couple of weeks, I will be in Australia. And I'll be doing my best to actually do a bit of streaming from there, because it will be 2 weeks. Just so you know. Just so you know. I said, Ashrad, I won't be drunk on stream until Christmas. It's important to be respectful of what... I think I went too far. Heavy disagree is like, no, I hate it. Slight disagree is like, it's not my favorite because I don't do it. It's important to be respectful to others, even if they have different opinions or beliefs. No. Strong disagree. Even if they agree with you. I work hard to achieve my goals and don't let others sway me from accomplishing them. Uh, work hard? No. If they're my goals, I don't have to work hard because I want them. You know, pick something you love, you'll never work a day in your life. I will never give up on my dreams. My dreams are really horrible. I don't want them. They're real bad. My literal dreams, the things I hallucinate when I sleep, very bad. I don't want them. My aspirations, they're pretty mild, to be honest. They're more about continued development. Just keep going. I don't really have dreams. Dreams suggests you have a climax, a terminal. This is the ultimate goal. That's my dream. I don't really have that. I want to keep doing this and skilling up here. I want to keep skilling up here. I want to maintain this. I want to make this better, but I don't have an end point in mind. It would be sick. Like, in terms of fantastic dreams, in terms of fantasy, it would be like, oh, fuck yes, let's win a ton of money so I can just play games all day. But then I already do that, so somewhat agree. I believe couples should be committed to each other for life. See, this again, I'm going to overthink. Do you mean like a fucking... Do you mean like a planned marriage? You should move towards that. I don't think you fucking meet someone. You go on a date. And then you're like, do you want to start dating? And you say, yeah. And it's like, okay, this is for life now. That's why you have engagement and marriage. Right? But like, if you're not, then are you a couple? If you're not, then that means you're planning on breaking up, so you're not even a couple. So yes. That's a level 1 yes, because I feel like level 2 yes is like arranged marriage. I have often been called a conspiracy theorist. Often might be pushing it. Several times, yes. Several times I have. Feels like I'm always going through a dark period. I don't even have periods. Sorry, don't always. I'm a man. I don't have periods. Ha 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 ha. Good meme. It doesn't. I'm gonna put it in the middle though, because sometimes I have like, sometimes I just get in a really bad mood and it just ruins everything. I hope my bad mood isn't ruining everything today. I have phases that could come out at any time, but they're not constant. So like, do -1. I have opinions that would frighten most people. I think anyone and any opinion can frighten someone if you say it loudly and suddenly enough, right? Like, it's the middle of the night. There's a woman, maybe she's a little bit intoxicated. She's walking home, she's alone, it's dark. You jump out from behind a dumpster. I like chocolate milk! Alright. She's gonna shit herself. Double agree? You think so? Maybe. It would be off-brand to do it otherwise. Sitcoms and reality shows are a great way to unwind. Depends. So, Mostly no. Exception. This is hard. Because, I mean, reality shows, 90 Day Fiancé is pretty funny. Yeah, Alone is pretty funny. Sitcoms, though. I would chill watching Frasier, but that's a function of nostalgia. Alright, let's see what I get. Damn, Voyak test. This makes you 71% Chudjak. Or Chudyak. 50% Soyak. 46% Doomer Girl. 30% NPC. 50% Tradwife. 45% Voyak. 25% Yes Chad. But 71% Chudification. Chudyak is often depicted as being chauvinistic and misogynistic, holding traditional views that promote the dominance of his own group. He may promote ideas that reinforce male dominance and female submission. Chudyak is often portrayed as holding discriminatory views towards people who are different from himself. He may promote harmful stereotypes of those who are not like him, or engage in prejudice against marginalized groups. Despite these negative connotations and the offensive nature of his beliefs, Chudyak can also be used to represent those who follow their own beliefs regardless of social expectations or societal norms. Very well. Take the test. I don't like that result. I'm going to do it again. That was the wrong button. Alright, we've got that. I figured that would be fun. I know someone wanted to see what result I'd get. Someone who made a prediction got it correct. Later today, we're going to play some of this Portal mod. Portal prequel mod. I could call them harmful Opionians if I have a mild stroke while I'm saying my name. We have a video to watch called I'm Sick of Fake Gamers. And potentially we could also watch Dan Clancy, Mr. Twitch himself, discussing the layoffs that you may or may not know about. 500 employees cut, about 35% of the Twitch workforce cut. And Dan Clancy talked about it in a statement. So we can have a peep at that, potentially. I was joking about that broccoli face. That quiz is not actually part of the Portal mod. Don't worry. When did this happen? Very recently, Retrogoon. Very, very recently. Very much comes across as, we waited until after Christmas. Now fuck off. Right? Well, it looks like, especially in tech, layoffs are fucking everywhere right now for various reasons. Growing too fast. They gotta cut the fat. The good eats of COVID are over. Boom. The volume seems okay to me. Nuke. The human resource. So my understanding is this is a Portal 2 prequel. Fan-made Portal 2 prequel. God. Holy shit, can you fucking imagine AI assistants in the future? You're forced to have like have like fucking Alexa talk to you in Ebonics. Holy fuck. Tim is secretly crying. I wish I was crying. I get dry eyes. I wish I'd cry more. to save me money on fucking eye drops. Oh. Oh. What causes the dry eyes? Staring at a computer is a major culprit. Also, particularly right now because it's colder. For the first time in my fucking life, I bought, like, chapstick. I bought Burt's Bees coconut pear because it's so cold. It's drying me out.
Good morning, test subject.
Hello.
You have been in suspension for 72 days. The Aperture Science Computer-Aided Enrichment Center congratulates you
Trey,
on your
you a
36 years
Machine Head fan?
You have been selected as a potential candidate for our Human Emergency Response Team. Please review the agreement provided on the nearby monitor.
I bet this guy works at Dunkin' Donuts. I can hear it in his voice. Oh. I bet the guy who voiced that works at Dunkin' Donuts and thinks he's really smart. And deserves better. Oh.
To be accepted into the Human Emergency Response Team, you will now participate in an advanced difficulty testing track where your problem-solving skills, athleticism, and response to increasingly hazardous conditions will be evaluated.
My green bean screen. Babe, I would say that all fucky is a bit of an exaggeration. I think you're fear-mongering. There we go. Just saying.
Please press the button to accept the terms.
Oh.
Thank you for volunteering.
Signed.
The door will open in 3,
Signed, sealed,
2,
delivered.
1.
Oh god, I would fucking kill for some liver. I love liver so much. Liver, onions, bacon, and chips. What is this? Okay. I'm not British, but as someone who was accepted by this nation, I feel the need to defend them. There is a lot of misinformation going around online, and as we know from the WEF, lies on the internet are the most dangerous thing facing mankind. Do not believe people when they say that in the UK, if you go to a Chinese restaurant, they offer you as standard, like let's say you want sweet and sour chicken. The standard options will not be served on rice, served on chips. It's not how it works fucking anywhere. It's just that you can buy rice, you can buy chips. If you put it on the chips, that's on you. Meow mix, please deliver. I hate pedos, I hate rapists. Do 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 do. Portal 2 mod, yeah, let's go. Flying Dutchman, it's a finished mod that functions as a prequel. Oh, I bought macaroni from China. Well, okay, wait. We went to Wing Yip, some grocery store in Manchester, and we got a couple of sacks of macaroni. I got seafood macaroni. We thought it would be like thick, creamy instant macaroni. No, it was fucking shit. It was just like an instant ramen soup base with macaroni instead of ramen. Awful. Not seafood macaroni. It did not teach me how to fight. Also, it didn't really taste like seafood. It tasted primarily like sesame oil, because they give you a sachet of sesame oil to put into it, which dominates everything.
Test subjects may experience symptoms of mental defects after long-term chemically induced hibernation.
It's totally reversible, guys. Oh. Jordan Peterson waking up in the Russian facility.
You will now participate in a brain damage evaluation survey
Sour
to determine
shrimp.
just how damaged your brain is.
Brian.
If you believe your brain is sufficiently operational, press the button in front of you and continue the test. Very good. Please walk through the
Yo, I
portal
just
and
fucking
continue
saw
testing.
myself.
Your
Holy.
self-reported status is more than sufficient for testing.
Okay. Nice. I wanted to beat Barney the dinosaur.
Brain damage. The game reflects Tim's
Brain
reality.
damage. Prime sub. Thank you very much, Neon Brown, for the Prime sub. By the way, if you have Amazon Prime, if you hook that up to your Twitch account, you can sub to me. Doesn't cost you anything more than you've already given Jeff Bezos. Release the pube. I'm glad it goes from the start because it's been like 5 years since I played Portal. I'm glad it's gonna go from the start. Let's go. I need to try the Talos Principle 2 demo again, because Talos Principle was really good, but when I tried to play the demo of Talos Principle 2, it ran like shit and my eyes couldn't handle it with my old glasses. So maybe they can handle it now. Well, that's gonna be blocked off, yes? We got any more stuff in here? Is that gonna release the cube? Yes. Very good. Been playing it, it's a little laggy. Very nice, bit too easy. Does 2 also have way more dialogue?
Please be advised that noticeable damage to eyesight is not part of any test protocols, but is an unintended side effect of the Aperture Science Material Emancipation Grill, which
That's
in
fine.
semi-rare cases.
Stop. That's a lot of reverb. You wanna know what fucking game I played earlier today? You're gonna be... Guys, please, don't cancel me. Don't hate me. Okay. Played Overwatch 2. The new character design's really bad. How is it more generic? It was already the most generic. Come on. Alright. What can I say except we tricked you? Plap, 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 and get cancelled. Hello.
You are now in possession of the Aperture Science handheld portal device. As a candidate for the Human Emergency Response Team, you are expected to adapt.
Did I
all
see the
dangerous
robot
situations,
African?
And as such, will not be informed
Explain.
about the device's safety hazards.
Oh. Yo, wait, is there a trick where, like, AI now is expected to do incredible things? The standards that have been set are so insane, but if you're just like, yo, this AI is African, it could just do, like, basic calculator stuff and everyone will go, whoa! This AI, developed in Namibia,
Performance in the next test chamber
can
will be
add
timed
single-digit
to measure
numbers
puzzle
together
solving and execution
and get the
speed during
correct outcome
extreme wind and weather
80% of the
conditions.
time.
In the rare
Holy
case that
shit!
wind and weather conditions appear to be ordinary, please stay idle in the entrance foyer until the desired conditions are met.
In Overwatch, the new robot character? No. I've seen Mauger, whatever the fuck, Mauger? There's Mauger, and there's some healer with a railgun. He has like robot dreadlocks and he's fighting for robot injustice. Oh yeah, I've seen him, he's old. Sorry, I thought you meant something new. I don't remember what he's called, and I don't have him. Wait, this can't go through, can it? No. Yeah. Poor Tussie, my poor Tussie has been destroyed. Robonica. Well, we have that. They made a healer named Wife Lever who has sex with trees. True. I want to get... Oh! I didn't think it would allow this, but that's fine. Ramatra, yeah. Who's the healer with the railgun, where it does some insane amount of damage, but you have to wait between shots? She seems good. Wife Lever? Dude, you know what I hate? You know what makes me so mad? If I'm gonna kill someone, it's gonna be over playing Overwatch, and that fucking Wife Lever character has the ability to just, like, target you and go and can suck you off. They can just fucking instantly suck you off. They paralyze you and pull you to where they are. And it's meant to save you, but they keep doing it in really annoying moments. We need a Robonacost. What do you do? I see. There's an orange man. Yeah, Wife Lever, look him up. Hold up. Simple as. Is he bad? He seems good. Like, Wife Lever seems like a strong enough character. Now we have to go back again. I missed the final element. Bump. Seems like they're...
And stop.
Oh.
Congratulations, test subject number 1. You have set the world record for this exercise, and now officially hold first and last place on the leaderboard.
Nice. If my impression of Overwatch 2 is that they've run into the thing that D&D sort of ran into, which is you have to make healers OP so that people will want to play them. That seems to be what I see happening. Like, D&D made clerics insanely strong. You've discovered the secret to perpetual motion, but you're too lazy to figure out why you're wrong. Just try it. Oh, new Overwatch healer. He's not new, he's old.
I do not fight for myself. I never have. Together,
He does steroids.
we are unstoppable.
Ramatra is one of those fake African bodybuilders who scams people. When actually what he does is he takes a lot of steroids, right?
This is not my victory.
Mobile
It is
game tier
ours.
designs. I feel like we've run into this horrible, what would you even call it? Feedback loop? I don't know. Where mobile games are so popular, and we've had a generation that had smartphones from the second they were born, that designs that were born out of the limitations of phone games and also to target more childlike people are ingrained into people and now evoke a sense of familiarity and comfort. So even big projects that are just on PC or just on console borrow from mobile design. It's sickening. It's disgusting. Hello, Finvara. Ooh.
The next test may contain concentrated amounts of electromagnetic radiation that may be harmful to the retinas of some humans.
Oh, we've broken into the board ape.
Recommends to solve this test with closed eyes, as health insurance will not be provided for this.
Not even blinding me.
In case the light-sensing rods and cones of your eyes have previously been emancipated by an emancipation grill.
Window OS touch tile UI, dude. You know what fucks me up? When I open Windows Explorer and I can't see, you know, my C drive, my D drive, my E drive. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And the nav bar at the top is in chunks. It's like, what the fuck is this? Excuse me, sir. I didn't pay attention to what that guy was saying. I gotta admit it. Alright. Right. Oh, wait. Oh, it deletos the Doritos. So, all right. Just relax. If I pass through there, it kills my portal. It gives us access to that. We can't zap this. What am I even... Well... Maybe you can, like, shoot it with this through. Oh! I assumed, when you assume... Oh. Right. Okay. Wait, but what does doing that do? Timothy Jerusalem Morrison. And this will just delete it. Okay. This bad boy is destroyed if you do that. All right. I'm called Yimothy Jerusalem Morrison. That is my true birth name. Should I know what the fuck that thing is? What is it? You're telling me it goes in one and comes out the other? No, that doesn't open the door. This opens the door. This opens the door. Fuck does that switch do? Oh, true, that is all it does. Sorry, what? No, this can't be the solution.
Is he retarded? Is he retarded? Is he dim-witted?
This doesn't seem correct. That can't be it. Is it not intended? What's the intended solution? This doesn't seem like the intended solution.
You have completed the test. If you have not done so already, you are permitted to open your eyes.
I'm permitted to open my eyes. Just cheese it. Supposed to go through the portals? Nah. Would you go through a portal? I feel like I'd be worried at first, do it once, and then the convenience would lead to me doing it all the time, and then one time I'd be halfway through the portal and someone would close it and I'd get cut in half. 100%. I'm something of a hacker. Alright.
Before starting with the next test chamber, we would like to remind you that, so far, no experiment has yet unproven whether or not weighted storage cubes are not incapable of not feeling pain when being emancipated.
Ooh. Cars are very scary. Planes are very scary, yes. However, with the portal gun, I'm imagining the thing that cuts me in half being like an errant left click. Can you cancel the portal? Tim, did this tweet age well? Let's see. A president should never take this nation to war without the informed consent of the American people. That's bitch talk, okay? All war all the time. I mean, how else are politicians gonna be able to pay back all of their backers if we're not at as much war as possible? Need those defense contracts. Need a reason to give BAE tax money. All right. Bloomy. Let's see what this batong does. The button opens that. Very well. Stick that in your democracy. Is this a problem? Aha. I understand. And now presumably this resets it, yes? But the portal's still there, so it's fine. Alright. There's something that... Portal RTX, true. There is... something. Yeah. Was it, the Jonas Brothers? There was a moment that always rubbed me very wrong. It was when Obama, I think, it was a Jonas brother, he warned, like, oh, be careful with my daughter, I have drones. I was like, yeah, it's a joke, but you do though. But you do though, so it's kinda spooky. I mean... in a way, nuclear war with China could be seen as free. Like, oh, it's just a switcheroo? Like, in a very not good way. In a very undesirable way. The lasers work differently now, apparently.
Well done, candidate. You have successfully solved 5 test chambers. To ensure a high quality of human resources, the following test chambers may include elements of danger. Extra caution is advised. Good luck.
Extra. Is it one of these? I guess it makes sense. Uh-oh. Release the cube. Vilius, this is a fan-made prequel to Portal 2. That would be a very demented way of describing Portal 1. But it's a mod that sort of released on Steam, and I was notified about it.
On behalf of the Enrichment Center, I wish to apologize about the current state of our testing facility. Due to technical difficulties, we are unable to provide an experience of suitable quality at this time.
Alright. It's Cuban time. I don't particularly see anywhere I can zap on this side. I presume dropping down into the water is bad? Yeah. It'd be nice to press that button. It's, Yeah. I want my laser boy. You? Ah, okay. It's kind of a big deal. You probably release, Excuse me? Right. Simple enough. This is gonna get us the access we want. Then it's a... Hold up. Release that. Then we do the switcheroo. Then we do this. Simple as. God, I can't fucking stand Zelda. I genuinely hate Legend of Zelda games. Like, to an extreme degree. So bad.
Not bad.
By which I mean Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. All the other ones are good. All the other ones very good. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. They're basically... Imagine if Fortnite did a Minecraft crossover. Excuse me. Just let me jump. Let me jump. That would be very cool of you. Twilight Princess was the peak of Zelda games? Yeah, if you're a weird furry. Remember, robots don't sleep. They can test and do your job. Every Twitch employee who got laid off was given a copy of this poster. Everybody's favorite open world game, Fart Crime 3. Alright, very well. Carry on. Let me in. Link's cross-dress trainer? Damn. Did you hear the rumor how they started the message for the Discord layoffs? What, with Uwu?
Of semi-recent events, some aerial faith blades could be misconfigured and launch objects into arbitrary directions. Be careful.
Hi, everyone. Oh, shit. 100% layoffs. Launch me.
Well, that's definitely wrong.
Do it again.
Give me a second. There. Try that.
Oh.
Good. That faith blade is now properly calibrated.
I want it to be launched.
So that's why there are holes in the ceiling.
Oh, he's learning. I kind of need to play, or at least look at Breath of the Wild, because I keep seeing, every now and then, I see a post on Twitter that's like, man, Nintendo's wild for this. And it's like some pedophilic arranged marriage with a fish. Do you know what I'm talking about? Ooh. Let me check that plot. I now know what's occurring. Alright. Like, there's like a Zora or something that's like 5 years old and some very clearly adult human man marries her? Just let it come. It's not Link marrying the kid or whatever. It's some random adult, very clearly adult NPC. Okay. I want to go in the orange though. Let it be known. Seems about right. Yeah. That's good, yeah. Did not like the age regression shit in Breath of the Wild has age regression? What do you mean? One of the main characters? Isn't Link doing age regression one of his main abilities? If we're talking about Ocarina of Time, Temple of Time shit, yeah, but that's... I'm gonna go ahead and say that's a bit different. Alright.
Well done. From now on, all aerial faith blades
She
should
gives
be
you a
configured
camera and you're
correctly.
forced to take a
promise.
photo of her. Are you sure you didn't watch some sort of recreation of what happened at Epstein's Island? Her mind is still the same. Guys, it's okay. She's 40 years old, but she regressed herself to the body of a 2-year-old. It's okay. You can marry her.
Well done, candidate. You are nearing the final test chamber. Solving this last chamber and completing the testing track will grant you membership into the Aperture Science Human Emergency Response Team.
Alright, launch me. Oh, that's not a launcher? Okay. That's fine. How long until I hit a brick wall? Especially when I keep reading chat. Love letter quest? Oh, so it was actually like fantasy Discord grooming. He did it through letters. Did he also happen to lie about his age? Oh. So, where's the orange one again? There's the orange one. Which means, if I do that, we can, I've made a mistake. You get what I was doing though, right? We need it to be going straight. I mean, wait, we can do this. Can we do this? No, because there isn't one opposite. I mean, this would be the easiest way to do it, but I didn't think this was necessary. Okay, just fucking relax. Just run real fast. I mean, I could, or we could do it just a more stylish, chill way. Wait a second. I mean, hold up. Relax. The gate is active. Please answer, it's important. Wait, what's important? We are thinking with portals, yes. Unfortunately. Wait, there's another one. Oh, fuck my shoes, dude. Wait. Right. I need this little sucker. To be pointing into the orange. Shit. Now I've shitted everything up. Right. We're not quite solved, okay? Just relax. It's probably... okay. Better to do it like this. We get up here. Premium currency, let's go. This is all good. Being up here is good. From up here, you don't understand what it's like to do puzzles while you stream, okay? You could never understand. Okay, this is no good though. I can shoot from up here? Wait, resummon with the button? Wait, what do you mean with the button? Oh my god! What if I told you I forgot the button existed? Okay, yeah. You know what? You're right, that is easy as hell. That is super easy. I forgot it existed and didn't notice it. Boom.
As a reminder, your Aperture Science provided health insurance does not cover injury or fatality from immolation.
Siffy complaining when his LASIK eye surgery doesn't hurt. Aren't they supposed to hurt me?
Fragile human tissue. All Aperture Science equipment has been built to withstand temperatures of up to 4,000 degrees Kelvin.
All right. Very good. I do not care. I did not ask. Plus... okay. And then I do that for literally no reason at all. Right. Nice. Just take a Pikachu. Just relax. Just relax. I wanna get my box out. Oh, there's a thing. Why is that up there? What? Wait, where the fuck did that come from, though? So that gets destroyed the second I do that. What do we have? What do we have? There's the orange portal. We have a Cubicus. That we have liberated from that room. The power of the cube is that it can allow this to open. But what good is that? It can get us up there. But I ask you, to what end? It is a regular block. Does blocking it do anything to me? Do anything for me even? If I disconnect... Oh, it does that! Okay. You're just waiting for me to solve things and then pretending you knew the solution. We can all see it. Right. Here's the thing, though. I want my foreskin back. Now... Wait, why would I do that? What? Go forward? What the fuck do you mean go forward? This is no good. Oh, unless this launches me all the way up. It probably does, doesn't it? Okay. Yeah. There's a problem, though. Just relax. It's a multi-step process. We have to do this blockage first. Wait, or do we? I need the blue portal to let that through. You don't understand. We're not good. We're not good. Wait. Step 1. Okay, that's not good. Relax. I cannot jump the gap. There's no way. Bro, this is clearly fucking wrong. Why did you tell me to do this? Siffy! Why did you tell me to do this? Wait, I can... Wait, what? Oh, shit. Hold up, it's fine. Watch this. Wait, sorry, that's my bad. I don't remember what I'm doing. What am I doing? You do the... You... Just relax. Just relax, it's okay. Everything's fine. You shoot the wall. We're in this room with a cube. We can't get the cube out. Unless we turn around. We can then do this. I don't remember what the fuck I'm doing. What am I doing? Oh shit! Wait. We have a cube on there. We now have this. Which means... it's fine. That's that step. Alright, we're good. We're good. We now roll around at the speed of sound. We open. Do a reset again. I prepared a fair numble. I prepared a fair numble. Dear Liza, dear Liza. Right. Relax. Relax. We want this down there. And we want that activated. Yeah, I want to bridge it, but we're limited in our ability to bridgeify. Oh wait, this is easy as fuck. No, I don't need to use the cube. I forgot that this launches you all the way up. It's already solved. My mind wouldn't let me remember, because if I made this area, that would just flick me up here. I trust the corporation to not make mistakes like that. That's my problem. Alright? I would not make puzzles. If I made the area, it would just be like an L-shaped hallway. You just walk down it and then you're in the next area. Oh. Tricked.
Congratulations! You did it! I'm sorry for the surprise.
I did
Current
it.
testing protocol demands I dispose of all test subjects, so I had to intervene before you were, baked.
Yo,
I'll
I
be
beat the
honest
game.
with you
Let's
now.
go.
There is no Aperture Science Human Emergency Response Team. I made it up. Sorry for lying to you.
Oh.
Before I can
He's so
explain why I
tsundere.
brought you here, we need to get you registered as an Aperture employee. We don't want security systems to hunt you down after all. The Guardian and Intrusion system doesn't like it when test subjects escape the chambers.
I see.
There's a security checkpoint nearby. Follow me.
Security egg point. Very well.
Dark in here, isn't it? Maybe you can get through this stationary portal emitter?
There's a dongus for me. Very good dongus. Hello?
There it is. The controls are manual, so I can't help you. Got a clue?
Oh no. Are you really a timeroid? Relax. I wish I could sprint. Is this new? Yeah.
Oh, good idea. I think that did the trick. Good. I can now register
It came
you
out
as our
on the
new
6th, I
janitor.
think.
Welcome to Aperture. You can call me Sterling. I'm the facilities manager
Jimus?
and your new supervisor.
This is Portal 3. Siffy, it's already out. We're playing it right now.
Okay, we have no time to lose. Right this way.
Portusi Revolusi?
Oh, wait. You, can't go that way. Find a way around.
Okay. Oh no, there's no orange pill. Relax. Oh, there genuinely is just no orange pill. Please double employ me. Jim Sterling is still Jim Sterling, though. Right? It's not even TOS magic invocation name, power word. Is it?
Well done. Not everyone gets this position, you know? You should be proud.
I'm not proud.
Cleaning up after
I'll feel a
humans
lot of
that
pride if I get a
don't
paycheck.
exist anymore.
Suicide could have solved many
All right
problems.
then, up we go.
you double Johnny. Whoops. Let me through. Dunk.
You've probably noticed by now that the facility isn't in great shape. It's a long story. So
Watch what
I'll
you say
cut it
or you'll
short.
become a
The
father.
Central Core in charge
Excuse
of
me?
maintaining the facility has been put out of commission. I tried to look after the place in her absence, but I don't
Jumanji
have the
Sterling.
tools. Good news though. I found better tools. A device capable of repairing the whole enrichment center.
Jumanji
Problem
2,
is that
Jew
only a
Tunnel
human can turn it
Boogaloo.
on, so I hoped maybe you could fill in that role for me. The life of every human and core in the facility is at risk if we don't stop the collapse.
Good, why would I stop
Come
it?
on, let's go. I'll explain the rest on the way. We need to get closer to the surface. I found an elevator in this direction.
Alright, thank you. Oh. Speaking of estrogen, that robot is sounding more and more estrogenated by the second. Can I smash? No. Popcorn door. Catarrhal to crouch. Very good. Very good. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Stop!
Up ahead is the turret disposal
Stop!
facility. Since they're all
You violated the law.
shouldn't be able to hurt you, but still be careful.
They won't hurt me, it's fine. Turd display? Bonk.
Poor turrets. You might think that their pain is only simulated, but how is it different to yours or mine?
Wow, that's so
Really deserve to be
deep!
shredded, but don't worry. All their scrap will be recycled for production, and only surplus turrets get shredded after all.
Penis cupcake?
So, I'm looking through your records, and
I
see
misread
you have a
foreskin module
family.
as foreskin
How
model.
are the kids?
Are there foreskin models?
Oh no. You know what? Forget I asked that.
Like
I'm
hand
so
models? The myth, the harmful racist myth of the model foreskin. Portal 2 would have been better if it was Carl Pilkington instead of what's his name. The guy from the podcast that no one liked, Stephen Merchant.
Wind turbines, of course. Try not to get blown away too much. These things can get supersonic if you turn them up.
We're good. You're alright, brother. Alright. Alright. What's the latest on the Jew tunnels anyway? It's such a the reporting on it is a fucking mess, if I may say so. I look forward to the upcoming articles about how
Wind turbines.
digging tunnels under cities is beautiful and natural, and everyone should do it.
These
Actually,
things can get supersonic if you turn them up.
hello. Okay, interesting. Lucky Bee sent me a picture. Is there another Jew tunnel under the house? That's pretty good. The latest one I like. Hang on. I don't know. Is anyone else reading in newspapers where it's like, oh, it was a group of like 9 extremist young men who are part of this cult who believes the Jew Messiah is back. And they have a religious duty to just fucking grab land. It sounds like made up by neo-Nazis, but it's just what the news is? We have, normally I cook the bread, we let Lucky Bee cook it now. Well, Jesse, the news said it was 9 Jewish guys responsible for it, but it said they hired Mexicans, and the Mexicans lived in a secret ritual bathhouse while they worked on the tunnels. Is the story. Danone. Oh, I can just... You're telling me I can just climb up? Nice. Ooh. $50 sorb loaf. Sorb loaf with babies? God, I think it's the cold, but I'm constantly so fucking hungry, man. People have 2 livers, right? If I took Lucky Bee's liver and ate it, she still has her other liver, right? 1. It's a joke.
Try to find a way across that
I'm not
bridge.
gonna harvest my
sure
girlfriend's
you'll figure
organs,
it out, so
except
I
of course
will
the
be
kidneys,
right
for which there are 2, and you can survive. I have mega kidneys. I told you guys about this, right? My kidneys have double the connection tubes. Right. The liver does grow back pretty well and recovers really well. I have an extra large liver. Double connect. God, I wish I liked Pokemon. Well, I do. I wish I liked Pokemon more. Like, I played a bit of Pearl on stream, but then I got sick of it. Imagine if I could just play Pokemon all day and be happy. Oh. Like, look, my liver isn't that much larger, but like, my doctor, when I had my innards checked, my doctor was like, you have a really big liver, but she said, but that's because you're a big guy. For instance, the tiny Asian nurse who works for me would have a much smaller liver. What am I even doing? Why are they gooning? I guess I want to go back. We have to go back. 1999 gold-plated cards from Burger King. I have one of those on the shelf in our bedroom. Not the bedroom of you and me, the bedroom of my girlfriend and I. I have a Pikachu gold-plated. Because I actually just got it. Pokemon late and gay. Oh, we have Spring Feet, right? We're fine. Vitamin AIDS.
How does it feel to be an official amateur employee? Yeah, must be great. Though on that topic, don't
wait,
try
Harmful
running
as a
off
GF?
without me,
Yes.
okay? Yes, I made up the human emergency response team, but so what? It can still be real.
She
Well,
goes to a
again,
different chat.
this
You
is
wouldn't
quite an
know her.
And you are responding to it. Not quite
Yeah,
a team
Ordo,
yet, though.
I've lived with her for the last year.
I do
Almost
think this is
exactly
one
a
person,
year.
that doesn't
Very
make
close
sense.
to exactly
Could
a
get
year.
more people. That seems like a lot of work. You know what? I think we two make a great team in of itself. We might not make a fully human team, but you can't always get what you want. Semi-human? I'll go with that. To get back on topic, here's my proposal.
Togepi, Mewtwo,
You
and
help me
Jigglypuff.
prepare the facility,
Okay.
and I'll let you leave.
I have a Pokemon the first movie. Ancient Mew. There's a good example of tacky tat. I have a Meowth card signed by the English voice of Meowth. I have a comic, I think, signed by Veronica Taylor? Is that the voice of Ash? Whoever the voice of Ash is, which is female, I think. I also have an entire, uncut sheet of the first set of Pokemon cards. First edition, like, before it's cut. Not really. Okay, so it's not a timing thing. Did I ever give someone your autograph? Yeah, it was fucking cringe. I got asked for my autograph in real life when I was recognized, yeah. Don't do like, I'll do it! But like, you better not expect it to be worth anything. Coach Deadpill? Did Sargon finally defend himself? Dude, I have a weird feeling that I'm gonna die in Australia. I'm gonna be... When I'm in Australia, I'm gonna be checking, like, whenever I put socks on, I'm gonna check the fuck out of the socks, check the fuck out of shoes, check the fuck out of all my clothes. Gonzalo Lira, Sr., says his son has died at 55 in a Ukrainian prison. Where he was being held for the crime of criticizing the Zelensky and Biden governments. Gonzalo Lira was an American citizen, but the Biden admin clearly supported his imprisonment and torture. Several weeks ago, we spoke to his father, who predicted his son would be killed. Right. So the source is his dad. Be interesting to see what the response is, if there's a response. Even one would hope, as an American citizen, the US would look into this. The dad called a random Japanese police station and got confirmation of it? Excuse me? What? Hold on. Oh, the message is just the same story. Okay. Implying there are right American citizens? Yeah, me! If I get locked up some fucking shithole place, Biden himself better come get me out, I'm telling you. I kind of want to go in the hole. By the way, what did I even do? I am American. I'm so fucking American. If I were British, I don't think I'd need a visa to go to Australia. No, I would. It's not enough to be Commonwealth, is it? Wait. Oh. Alright. Americans eat beans.
Oh, nicely done.
Americans do better beans than the UK does. With bacon and stuff. E-visa? Yeah, I gotta use an app. It's like 20 Australian dollars to get a visa.
This is a test observation
no
facility.
biggie.
Humans had to sit here all day and watch you test subjects solve the chambers. In real time, too. Imagine.
Dunk. I only use one gauge. The only ammunition I use is one gauge. Yes, that's right. I have a literal cannon. Excuse me. I didn't recognize that I could walk through this. I thought it was just very clean gas. Very clean gas, very clean glass. Who else plays Overwatch 2? I decided to say fuck it. You know what? Overwatch 2 runs really well. It's fast. Rewards you going fast and shooting accurately. Fuck it, I'll play Overwatch 2. Fuck it. Fuck it, dude.
Is he retarded? Is he retarded? Is he
There's another
dim-witted?
observation room on the other side that can take you to the elevators. I'm sure you can find another way in there.
I
You're pretty
do meth,
resourceful.
but it's too expensive. Chat, I'm gonna add a stream donation goal for meth. Actually, I can't. I would get in trouble. That glass looks pretty. Could you just like scoop out a person's butt cheeks? Would that be like a good cut of meat? You play Overwatch 2 because you're too invested in game knowledge to learn another game. That's my secret bad spot. I never learn game knowledge. I never even learn maps. That way I can just comfortably slink between various games being terrible. Hold on. What are our options? Can I go back out again? Uh-oh. Sorry, you stopped playing Overwatch when... Blizzard did that thing taking a prize off a guy the Chinese government didn't like. Ah, the Hearthstone guy, yes? Use the lever. Oh, I didn't even notice it was there. Thank you.
Bombs? Sure, if
Oh.
there's no other way.
Ah!
Do what you must. Just don't be reckless and only destroy what you need. Any other repairs I'll have
Gotcha.
to assign back to you. Also, try not to die.
Gotcha.
I'm tired of mopping up human life.
I also played Fortnite the other day, but you know what put me off Fortnite? The bots. Supercell? I hate it too. I'm very much on. Apparently, this sentiment has been tamped down in the player base and the viewer base. The loot boxes were better. People were psyoped into thinking, oh, no loot box equal better. No. Because the loot boxes were so easy to get for free. The real reason they want them gone is because the loot boxes were actually too generous. Yeah, Siffy. Wait, you didn't know about this? Overwatch 2 turned it into a free-to-play with no gambling and microtransactions, where you had to pay for skins. What they did was, they were like, oh, we're consumer friendly now, we got rid of the loot boxes. But now the only way to get skins is to pay? As far as I'm aware. Characters are also behind Battle Pass purchases. I think until the Battle Pass is over and then you can grind them, but I'll blow it up. How is that not a good thing? It's bad because the skins were easy to get for free. And now you can't get them for free. You literally didn't need to gamble.
Congratulations, you broke the
In fact, I never spent. You could get so many loot boxes so easily for free that you never had to. You never had to spend on them, and also they had a system where duplicate skins got you coins, and even if you were doing it for free, you'd easily get enough coins that you could just pick a skin and have it. So you still had the benefit you get now from being able to pick and pay just from fucking playing the game. Bonk. Oh. Do you think this is a trick? Oh, I was gonna say, do you think this is a trick and I need to go all the way back? It's not. Hold up. Hold up. Why would they do that when you could pay them for the skins? Exactly! And try and present it as if it's like, oh, we're doing good by the consumers. It's like the one time ever that they're actually not. Hold on. How do I get it to, Dude, this clicking is doing my fucking skull in. Why am I demented? I need to go back and find a box? Seems reasonable. I'm gonna be honest with you. I forgot that I could go back. Whoa! Vump. Dunk. Andy, what's your position on free-to-play games? Should they not exist, or should they be true free? Just wait. Sorry. Come on! I thought it would allow me. Just please, I had to try because I thought it would let me. All right. Apex is arguably pay to win because some of the skins have better iron sights. My favorite Coach Red Pill moment? When he was starting out on YouTube, he messaged me and was like, "Do you want to collab?"
Another thing to
And then I ignored it because his name made me laugh because of how insanely cringe it was. Cool. And then when I got kicked out, he was like, "Harmful's a moron. You should always have money ready for going fucking homeless." And it's like, the whole problem was that all my money was being given away. Well, I had to give all my money. And then I suddenly got kicked out. Right? Open. Portal the camera. Wait, what camera? I'm not paying attention. Relax. Wait, what? Wait, what am I doing? Thank you, OpsP. I'm doing a lot better. Yo, thanks to you guys, I have savings. Isn't that fucking crazy? I haven't had savings in so long. Oh wait, no. Back in 2018. No, the problem with what he said in 2018 was that I did have money back then. I remember being annoyed because he was like, "Darnville should have money for this sort of potential thing," and I was like, "Yeah, I have thousands." Granted, I spent a lot of money, like getting a new computer to stream with and stuff, but okay. What am I doing? Okay, walk over here. Do that. Alright, we're good. Let's go. The only Overwatch skin you need is the McCree American skin.
Those bombs are a menace.
You just need the McCree American skin. Yeah, well, probably most of what I spent money on was hotels. I tried to sleep outside as much as I could to save money in that first month. But like, when you have money and you could sleep inside, saving money by sleeping outside is quite hard to will yourself to do. For me, it was at least. Okay.
I have a surprise for you after this last little hurdle. I know. I promised no more tests. Wait, no I didn't. Well then, here you go. I'll wait up ahead and, prepare some things.
Stop testing me.
Take your time.
Are you a testicle? Why are you testing? Big room. Right. I'm gonna play some music. I'm gonna go take a piss. I'm gonna have a drink, and then I'll be back. I'll see you very shortly. Hello! I'm back. Already. Oh, I started playing last... I did like a spring clean. I uninstalled all the games I'm not going to stream. I went through all my games and installed all the games I think have streaming potential in the near future. And I realized... I didn't realize, I was reminded, Last Epoch comes out next month. So I was like, let's see how it is right now. And I started playing it, and they've changed the start of the game, and it's very cringe. Uninstall Overwatch 2. No, it's my game now. I'm a watcher. Isn't that what they call people who play Overwatch 2? Watcher. It doesn't always work like that. Like, so Overwatch players are watchers, but Genshin Impact players aren't impactors. They're just pedophiles. If this takes too long, Burner, I'll just accept that this game is too challenging for me and play something else. Unless we have a good time chatting while I do it, of course. There's always the good time chatting caveat. Right. I should probably go down there and see what's up. There's no reason to not go down here. So that's not connecting up to anything. It drops it down there. Alright. I can take a look over here. Ah! They shifted my boy. Now that's connected. But is that what I want? If there's war in the UK, will you stay and cover it? Fuck no. If there's ever war in the UK and I can leave, I'm out. Peace. Let's go through and have an actual look. You connect up to that. Okay. Curious. If there's war in the UK, can you come with me? No. Right. You create a bridge. Understandable. Is there anything that can launch you over here? Imagine the clout. The UK war clout? I don't know, dog. Oh, I nearly sliced my fucking legs off, by the way. Click some views on my Telegram. Oh, damn! Does Telegram get... Do Telegram users get ad revenue cut? Are there even ads on Telegram? Okay, we have a laser beam. Right. Okay. Relax. Beam Battles is dead. It's over. Don't kid yourself. You can float me back. What is up there? Let's go check. Let's go check. Why did I kill Bean Battles? I didn't. You're high as fuck? Sivvy, I had a glass of wine last night, and while I was watching Silo, I had, like, the most extreme fucking panic attack of my life. It was fucking horrible. Alright. We will launch the beam. So we want that cube to be there. Understandable. Wait a sec. Wait. No, that's all good. Wait, where the... Oh... You're getting... Wait! This. Yes, relax. Do this. We want to get that bad boy. Relax. Chat, stop panicking. Just relax. Right, we want this. It's that simple. Then we return. Oh, shit. I want to get that block off, though. I know exactly what I'm doing. Just relax. Just relax. Have a little faith. And we want to bring that block there. Wait, what the f... Oh my God. How the f... Oh! Stop. Hold on. This is step one. Step one of my beautiful, sick, twisted fantasy. Do this. This is how you get Bakusi. It's beautiful. Don't Roblox. Don't Roblox. Do not Roblox. We need to recheck Roblox at some point. Maybe we do Roblox. Dude, weed blocks? I've played Portal 2 before, yeah. Siffy, weed is illegal. You need to stop criming. Okay. Fox. Relax. Let me get this. I don't think you're prepared. I've done it though. You said this would take me a while. It hasn't though. That is insubstantial reporting. Fake news. But yeah, I've played Portal 1 and 2. I played Portal 2 in 2019, according to Steam. Nice. Nice. Love to see them. Remain calm. You waiting for Orange Box 2 with Half-Life 3, Portal 3, Team Fortress 3, and Left 4 Dead 3? At this point, I don't want to see what Valve would do with them. I don't think they'd pull that off again. I really, really don't think they'd pull it off again. I think it would be a hideous parody.
Surprise! What? What's that look on your face? Did you expect something bad? Yes. It's an actual elevator straight to the surface. Rare find.
Do we believe
Welcome,
him?
by the way. I know you humans love the sky for some reason, so I thought this would excite you.
Let's go.
Look, I know what you're thinking. You really don't trust me. And I've done nothing but sounding like a raving lunatic or a sociopath. Probably both at once, if I'm gonna be honest. In the interest of transparency, this elevator will take you up to the surface. Only thing is, it's not all the way out of the enrichment center.
Fair enough.
When we get to the surface, we still have a little way to go before we can complete your half of the deal. I'll try to help you where I can with these old test chambers, but there's been a lot of decay, if you catch my drift. But hey, look at the bright side. There's fresh air, it's sunny outside, and I think there's a cool breeze. Just watch out for
Okay.
wild animals. Those are brutal. With any luck, this should take just a few minutes, and then you can go free. Hope we're in the clear now.
Should get Cryaotic to record like a drone voice and then have it revealed to your character that you've been roofied and it's like a half-dream hallucination while Cry is doing horrible things to you. Or any other YouTuber.
Go take a look out that window for a moment.
Damn.
See that huge spire in the distance?
It's like I'm playing Ark
That's where we're
Survival
headed.
Evolved.
Little confession. I don't know for sure whether it still works. It is possible that there is just a pile of rubble waiting for us. Judging by how torn apart this place is, I'd give that chance a possibility of... Ooh, you know what? Never mind.
What is this laugh? What is this? R.I.P. Coach Red Pill, aka Gonzalo Lira. He lived to the fullest extent and took the greatest of risks to get Ukrainian pussy. As I often say, the only problem with the Ukrainian woman is her gangster male cousin. I see. Isn't it nowadays easier to find Ukrainian women literally just anywhere that isn't Ukraine? This is a mod, yes.
I hate to say it, but we need to find a testing track. Look, I'm sorry. I don't want to torture you with endless testing. You already
TM.
proved that you're capable.
TM.
The problem is that these backstage areas aren't built to be as durable as the test chambers. To cover any ground here, we need to move between
They're too
testing
deep.
tracks.
Gotcha. I understand. It's parkour. Hardcore parkour. It hurts. Wait, late to the answer. It hurts, but the only way to move on is to make the conscious decision to move on. Guess what this comment is on? Someone saying they don't like Overwatch anymore or something. That's going to be about a game someone doesn't like anymore.
Good find. But this testing track isn't in good shape.
True.
There should be another one not far from here. See if you can find it.
What is this Dora the Explorer ass? Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Cryotic, I see, I understand.
Again, good attempt, but this test is broken. You need to find another one.
False. That looks kind of crush your shitty. Oh, there are. No. How do I express exactly what I'm thinking about? There's a I get the sense that there's a disturbing number of people who, though they know they shouldn't say it and will express otherwise, feel within themselves that the most important thing, the thing they care most about, is social media figures. And I sort of have a horrendous suspicion that standship and desire to be that which is standover is sticking with people for longer than, say, like the desire to become a pop star at higher rates than the desire to be a pop star sticks and stuck with people. If that makes any sense. Yeah, the on-ramp is within grasp. I guess to become a mega pop star, most people don't see this, even the step one. I think there's a loop. I think there's a loop where people can recognize, oh, being insanely obsessed or viewing the person this highly is bad. But countering that is the desire to be the person who's viewed that way. It's like when people suck rich cock because they're like, oh, I'll be rich soon, so... Sad. Just dropping in for a visit, my dear. Arnita Circassian warned us about this. Hey, Danish guy. I may have messed up notifications or something, where I messed around trying to schedule a stream, but it didn't work out with Restream, so I undid it. Ooh. something like what I'm suggesting is the thing that short circuits a lot of people's ability to put social media stars in perspective is that if they do that, then their fantasy future doesn't work, because their fantasy future requires other people to view them that way when they make it. True science, true. I've been shadow banned! Ah! What's that funny English dialect that guy from the Gamergate video was speaking? I know there's a lot of drama between that guy and leftist content creators. And it's alleged that he puts on a fake Caribbean lilt. Ooh.
That's much better.
Well, I mean, I can't
Might be a
show
bit
it.
overgrown, but the hardware still works. They really use fine materials for these tests. Have to protect your investments, after all. Unbreakable materials are expensive.
What? There's also, oh god, platforms like OnlyFans and even like Twitch. People mindfuck themselves by being like, I'm top 5%. Yeah, but like 99.99% of people aren't even making minimum wage, so... Do I want to do this? I suspect the answer is yes. Is the game good yet? Yeah, it's pretty good. It's enjoyable. I'm just enjoying chilling with you, Beans. Ah. Hold up. Oh. Nah, we'll never get the other portal.
Did you know that this iteration
They didn't.
of your
They only got rights
Science
to the blue
handheld
portal.
device has been
Valve wouldn't let them
specifically
use the orange as
configured
well.
to not shoot portals further than 8 kilometers.
Yeah, they quickly learned to limit the range on these things. Can easily end the whole world if you put a portal on the sun.
Nice. All right. You can. You guys got fucking baited. You just got baited. By the schizo bot. You actually got baited.
You know, I wasn't aware that the surface is in such a rough state. I don't want to say it before, but this place is such a mess. This will take so long to clean up. Whoever did this was very thorough in their work.
Oh my god, it's just like in Portal! Guys, we did the thing just like in Portal. Amazing. Oh, fuck. Relax. Oh no, they want me to do the loopage. It's fine. Hold up. Oh, Mother fungus. Do this. It's fine if I can make it. I can't make it like that. Don't care, didn't ask. Plus, you're blue. Alright. Fuck. Lore? I love lore. Fuck! I'm pretty sure you can do it though. Alright. Can you imagine if the next Elder Scrolls game is an ARPG? But, I mean, like, as in, like, Diablo-like. I think I can do it. I just need to edge really hard. Fuck. Maybe not? I don't know. Wait. I don't feel so good. Dr. Wily! Am I being a Dementard? Wait. Wait, what? So it is like a... You reckon? Oh yeah, that is way easier to do. You're right. Vroom. Okay. People are always like, oh, I don't want to pay for sex. I want to have a loving relationship where someone just wants to sleep with me. You've still got a tip afterwards. Alright. Being sexually desired is the point of sex? But I can do that without sex, though.
Oh, I just realized you don't even know how this all happened. Well, long ago, Aperture was run by a central core capable of monitoring and maintaining the whole facility. Certain tasks were outsourced to other cores, like me. Everything was great, you know? A true utopia. Until one human test subject, this little monster, just had to ruin our lives and killed her. And that's that. Most of my colleagues either went crazy, died, or disappeared. What else were we supposed to do if we can't fulfill our purpose?
Our purpose? I'm luring so hard. Okay. Is it fucking... It is. Okay. Alright. What do we have going on over here? Ah. So, is there one right above it? got sent weird TikToks. Okay. I believe these are just modified versions of what you do in Portal 1, right? Tim, do a loop. How do I loop when I don't have both colors? Ah! Wait. I wanted to loop this. That doesn't do it. Ceiling. What about the ceiling? No. What do you mean? Put one here? Oh. Fair enough. Makes sense, makes sense.
I promised you could leave once we're done.
To make up for the lack
if you
of
ever need a
control.
job
Okay,
in the
okay,
future,
okay, okay.
Don't hesitate to come back.
Alright. This game's pretty chill, especially when you have viewers to just do it for you. Very good, recommend. 10 out of 10 experience, especially if you have other people playing the game for you. Worked, but it was wrong. That was not an unintended. That was 100% intended.
Use the gels sparingly. The tanks aren't being refilled anymore, and what's left won't last forever.
Nah.
Once
The
they're
infinite
empty,
vertical loop thing
we're gonna
is
have a
from the
little
original.
problem.
In this, I still don't have access to the
also
orange.
highly corrosive and will eat through metal and skin given enough time. Might be good to know.
Ooh. Well, I should probably look at where the orange is. Oh. Okay. All right. Now, where are you at? You're there. Okay. I accept your terms. Oh, we're not going to play through this whole thing. I can already tell you immediately we're not going to play through this whole thing. What the fuck is that? Oh! It's tunnel loop. There are 70 puzzles in this, I believe. Something like that. Sneed me, Bob Iam, sneed me, breed me. Don't breed me. As a premium service. Okay. Do you chew blue goo? We definitely want to do this, right? Oh, it doesn't... Okay, it doesn't stick to that. Okay. It's been a while. Alright. Relax. Okay. That's just the door unlocker, huh? That's not launchable? Damn. Where the fuck are the... There's gotta be a box somewhere. I guess I want to go across, right? I went down to the crossroads. Nice. Nice. I'm thinking of releasing a chastity belt that you have to solve a puzzle to open. It will be called the Rubik's Pubes. Go. You knew? You knew. Launch me as hard as you can. Ooh. You're telling me I'm gonna be able to dodge bullets? No, Neo. I'm telling you, you won't want to.
Watching me fly through the air like that looks pretty fun. Sometimes I wish I could do the same. These tests were never designed to be exposed to the surface. We've not come across any toxic plants yet, but stay alert. There's a reason we don't do experiments in the open anymore.
Oh. Ah, anti-goo juice, aka water. What does orange do? Hey! Alright. Wait, is there even... Wait, where's the orange? Okay. I understand. Infinitely loop your penis. Sounds unpleasant. Alright. It's fine. I just wanted to check, okay? It was a test! Simple as. Guys, I'm gonna get an AI filter to make me look like a Korean girl with huge boobs, and I'm just gonna play like Lost Ark all day. Alright, you down with that? Yeah, I want to juice the platform, but how do you? How can I juice what isn't loose? Wait. If I get good... No, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. You're on. I don't know how the goo behaves in this game. Can you just spread it? How does the goo work? It's been a long time. You have a yellow tractor beam and a goo man. What the fuck is goo man? Oh shit, what the fuck is this? Wait, it ate the goo. That seems pretty tight. Get me some more through, please. Endless. Watch this. Sorry, wait. Just relax. Relax. I'm multi-cum drifting. Just hold up. You let it come? Then you just ejaculate everywhere. How am I retarded? That's literally correct. There's no way that isn't the solution. I did nothing wrong, I did everything correct. In the words of my mentor. Oh. Right. How did I mess up? I thought I would go fast enough. I thought I would go fast enough, okay? Okay. The de-gooification ritual is beautiful. Alright. Right, I forgot to, It's fine. Just relax. It's fine. We're good. Now we're truly good. Simple. Shred, you haven't even beaten Portal 1. You told me you got kicked out of school because your professor saw you failing to do Chamber 2. Why are you sending me death threats now, Civvy? Stop it.
Congratulations on completing this test. We hope you enjoyed your experience at the
Aperture Science Center for... Who writes these protocols? Is this all just randomly generated? Oh, of course you enjoyed it. We designed the test that way. There's a reason I don't use those scripts. Could barely get through them when I first tested you. Remember that?
That was a very
Did you think of
Siffy-esque
my announcing
voice.
voice, by the way? I've been practicing.
When you put the pig oink in your voice, it sounded like Siffy. Oh. Alright, I've been dejuiced. I see. I see. The question is, what does this do for me? Does the cube slide? Wait. Ah.
Wouldn't it be great to take a break from all the testing? Just to have a nice long
I hate this
shower
lubrication
under the cleansing
mechanic.
fields. Washing your hair.
Makes me feel
watching
unclean.
Your skin peel off. Yes, you heard me right. Don't try that. The fluid cleanses more than gels.
Don't wash your hair. Get rid of your hair. The government listens to what you say through your hair. There's a reason they're like antennae. Snow's really going outside? Better than it going inside, brother. Let me in!
Looks like that door's broken. Maybe I can reroute you. Let me see. Haha, look at that! Glad these things still work. There aren't many working arm panels left here. I'd love to help you solve the puzzles, but even after watching hundreds of people solve and hurt themselves in these chambers, I still don't get it. I'll just stick to maintenance if you don't mind.
Wow, it's just
All
like
about
chat.
the simple things.
Oh, fuck no. Head and Shoulders. Mint soap is the fucking worst. It makes me feel like I have a disease. Have you ever accidentally used mint soap without realizing and you think you're dying or having a major allergic reaction? Absolute ejaculoid. Okay. I'm just gooing a lot of stuff. I mean, shampoo can be good to just scrape your skin off. Okay. Our enemy, the water. Alright, this is simple as. Easiest ejaculation of my life. You can dry jerk without a foreskin. It's perfectly fine. It works. What's going on here, though? That's the Solution Sea. Wait, is this as easy as it seems? This music's pleasant. Music makes me want to play FTL. So, no, some old lady, like, asked me something today. She said, like, excuse me. She asked me, like, if she was going the right way to a certain shop. I don't remember what shop. But she said, she was like, oh, excuse me. I was so tempted to just yell in her face and say, the Kardashians are lying to you. I didn't, though, because I'm a good boy. Why? You don't get, like, earwormed? You don't get, like, phrase earworms? Alright.
I've been cleaning the facility since, well, forever. Just when you think you've seen all the ways one could injure themselves, some moron will make sure to prove you wrong.
If you are rizzing up a black woman, under no circumstances should you type and message her, I just want to sniz all up in that N-word ussy. Do not do this.
Looks like you're about to get an upgrade to
Sniz
your
is
portal
pretty
device.
good. I like
About
it.
time. This should make it much easier to navigate through this mess.
Alright. Is that a fucking crow? Faux snizzle my jizzler. There's my orange man. Should probably look around. Looking around seems good. Oh. Well, that's a fucking convenience. Holy shit. Amazing. Okay. I'm thinking of embarrassing things. You know you need a break from the internet when asking for breadsticks, you instead ask for bread tubes.
Wow, what a wreck. Hope that doesn't blow and... Actually, try not to think about it. As long as you don't shake it, this planet...
We have both of them. Boo? Don't fucking boo me. I have all the power in the world. So this is a Wendy's. Orange is over
You are
there.
a bread tube, Tim.
Yo!
I can't sleep and I have a 12-hour shift at 6 tonight.
2, 3. Gagapus, thank you. Wait, what time is it for you there? How long do you have? You can't sleep, so you come to my stream. How dare you? How dare you? Hey, gang, how's it going? Is the job going well then? Would you like a Rick roll? A Richard roll? Le baguette.
What's going on there? I can't
I'd love
see
a
you
hot
from
dog and a
here.
baguette right now.
I'm
Oh,
hearing some
I'm so
unfavorable
fucking hungry.
noises.
Next break, I'm
Are
gonna
you
eat a
okay
snack.
down there?
I'm gonna do it.
Try to find a
What do you
test
guys think
chamber.
of Alana
I can't
Pierce?
See you there.
I have to do some market research. What do you guys think of Alana Pierce? Do not snack. I'm gonna have a little snack. Curious. Alana has a video called "I'm sick of fake gamers." I think it could be right up our alley. So after the next break, we're gonna watch it. Watch it! Well, we're gonna smash that for sure. What is this mod? This is, Revolution. I think Lost Ark should just let me play again. Because I'll install it, play it for 5 minutes, and then uninstall it. It won't hurt them at all. I'm not bald. Not all over. What if? Oh, there are invisible walls. Oh yeah.
Oh, there you are. Wait, how did you get there? Well, that throws us off course a bit. Not catastrophic.
Seems pretty good.
That wasn't planned. This list just keeps getting longer and longer.
I feel like Tekken 8 has like longer recovery. I might be just Rev, I might be schizo. I feel like certain moves have more recovery, but I could be wrong. But I also haven't played Tekken 7 in a long time, so it might just be me misremembering. Probably is. So, what if I just come down here? Okay. All right. That's not connectable. We go up. We could do the old Launchussy. But that won't get us over there. You cowards don't even play. Chat, am I being tardy? I fear I might be being tardy. What have I done? It's not Lupoid. It's not that.
Is he retarded? Is he retarded? Is he dim-witted?
Bitrate seems alright. The stream should be okay. We've got this wall, and we've got this floor. Where do I actually want to go? None of that's connectable. We came through there. I didn't break it. So it's made using Kale low profile switches and 3D printed keycaps. And the legs of the keycap that insert into the switch broke off when I was playing Tekken 8. So I need to like glue something onto them and pull them out, maybe? And then I can put a replacement button on it and then I can use it again. I didn't break it, I broke one of the keycaps. It came with a bunch of spare keycaps. Have I seen speedruns of this? No. I've seen speedruns of Portal and Portal 2, but I haven't seen speedruns of this. You are a baby? If I was a baby, I wouldn't have the strength to have snapped that. Am I even... Maybe I want to like... Is it the classic? Shit. I didn't fucking break it! It's not broken. Just relax. Fuck me. I could still play with it. Look, I just need to replace the switch. It's fine. Wait, this is just where we were before, right? Like that's no good. I could play with it, it would just be uncomfortable without the keycap, okay? Alright. Am I just missing something entirely? Don't say, ha ha ha, yeah, brain. Is that? Wait. Okay. Alright, kids. Here we go. Alright. What the? Hogwarts Legacy was okay. It was not bad. Ooh. Jesus Christ. All right. All right, chill. I'm not even sure I want to fucking get up there. But I probably do. But also, what if I do this? Then we go from here. Come as you are, as a friend. Okay, chill. Relax. Simple as. Sorry, is this just not somewhere I'm meant to go? Ah! This doesn't feel right. Waited too long to play through Portal 2, fair enough. As a friend. Okay. We can launch. Simple as Portal 64 fan game? I did not see it. Alright. Just relax. Simple as. Shoot. I will travel. All the rest of my days I will travel. All the cubes we can eat. All the cubes. Go. Curious.
This elevator will get us back on track, but it will take a while for us to get back to the surface.
Oh, dude. A breakfast cereal that's a solid, like a... You know those pillows? You know Crave? It's spelled with K. Crave with a K. It's like a wheaty pillow with goo inside. That, but it's a full cube instead of a pillow. Can you imagine if they made an online multiplayer Portal game? You'd be paying $19.99 for each of these skins.
Whoa! Wait,
There's a shooter game with Portal? You're talking about
No wonder the
Splitgate.
mortality rate of that chamber is so
Previously
high.
called Portal
Can't even get past the
Wars.
first turret. Blind turn. Does that help?
Yes.
Great, that worked. Unfortunately, I don't think I can help any longer. Even though I've got access to all the subroutines, only certain functions are still working.
Seems good enough. Alright. So Halji, I'm just not as much of a microtransaction enthusiast as you are, I guess. Slipgates are from Quake. Okay. Starfield Space Breakfast Cube. Maybe that game is good. Maybe I should play it for the breakfast. Alright. Okay, yeah, it detects me. That's good. Alright. That was bad. But I could grab him. Just wait. There's a fuckhead upright on the floor. It's fine. Excuse me. Come on, one of these times I'm gonna actually do it correctly. Hold up. Just wait. Oh shit, on a shingle dick. Come on. I put you down. Alright. I'm below it. Guys, I think I kind of fucked up. I think I may have fucked up. We're good. Well, we're not good, but we're tolerable. Does the cube work as cover? It fucking does. Holy shit. Is that good though? I don't know. Yo, this whole time I didn't notice. Bros, it's not diddleable. It's undiddleable. I thought it was diddleable. Relax. We want to get this fucker up there. Okay. I'm not diddling. 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 Ah! Try this. Ah! It's fine. I did the wrong thing. Tom Marvolo Diddle.
Are you still there? Searching.
Simple enough.
Resting.
Now.
Hello.
Come on. Fuck. No F's here. No F's here, brother. Well, That's a fucking scam. That is a fucking scam. Right. We've got this. We've got this. Oh. Easy. Is it just this? Really? Give me your big dumpies. Okay, that doesn't... Can I just not have that line on the record, please? Can we wipe that line from the record? Nice, we killed them. Excuse me? Oh, sniz. Alright. Alright. I'm tipping them. Call me Tommy Tippy. Call me Tommy Tippy, because I'll give you a sippy. Alright, let's go. Guns N' Roses Girl 3. Long-spined sea urchin. That's a one-eyed, one-eared, flying purple people eater. Just so you know. Coach Red Pill has fallen into the Jew tunnels in Lego, New York City.
You know, the turrets do have feelings. There's no need to be so cruel to them.
I should do more crime. Seems very much to be the case that it pays.
Only 2 more chambers to reach the spire. I think I told you that
We'll
I
play
need
this
human to
a bit
activate
longer.
it. From
Then I'll
what I
take my
heard,
break,
it's a pretty
my last break,
complicated
and then we
cognitive
will
test which
we'll
only
watch
a
that
smart human mind
I Hate
can
Fake
pass.
Gamers video,
I
and
don't know
then
what that
we'll
test
play
is,
God knows what.
But make sure to save some of that brain power for later.
Save some of that grain powder. It's me. Or I can force spawn more. I don't appear to be able to goob it up. Very well. Gamer Fuel. I think you mean Rogue Energy? Well. I'm certainly aware of this possibility. Shit. Wait. I made a mistake. You just suck it off really hard. That's not very good. That's pretty ass. Do I want this trash over here? I imagine so. Hey, Bindu. How's it going? God, fucking Elon Musk retweeting Bindu ready. Just to fuck it all, dude. Yeah, that is straight ass. Could be pretty sick to get it there. Tractor balls? You know what? That's a good point. Does it suck it back? Yes. Right. What if I told you I don't really know the point of how... Oh, we want to get the ball over there. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Well. I'm just thinking, even if I were to launch this over, we wouldn't make it. It's a suck anyway. It's a suck back. No! Ruined. Ruined. Fuck me. Alright, suck it back, boys. Excuse me. You give it the suck. Oh, shit. You have a ball. I'm envisioning bouncing it here and having it go up there. But I don't think that's gonna happen. Wait a second. Wait, gosh darn. Oh. Can I smash the window with this? No. Please! Alcoholics Anonymous in there. Our ability to suck is limited. I might be lost. This might be the end. This might be the end. I might not be able to beat this one. It might be over, boys. I can chew blue goo. There are blue blobs. Don't let them bully you, Ryan. They're terrible people. Everyone in this chat is horrendous. Suck it up high. What does... Relax. It's never happening. Just relax. Stop. Okay. Think so? And then it lands there and launches. Oh! That was fucking shit. That was, in fact, insanely wrong. You think I can get blue goop by the button? I don't know, dog. Hold up. Comes. Oh. Wait. Maybe the blue splat compounds it? It's possible. From higher up? Okay, what if I told you the game just saved? What if I told you the game just saved? Okay. Seeming more likely than ever. Alright. Blue on blue violence. You hate to see it. We don't do that in America. Alright, kids, you ready? You fucking what? What? What if I make it so that I can slam dunk the funk? Have you considered the possibility that we can slam dunk the funk? Okay, hold on.
Just do it! Make your dreams come true!
Where'd the blue Jugu go? What? Relax. The ball ate it, I see. Just a little... That's too much. Relax. I see a blue ball rising. Oh, that's the minimum. Okay, dog. Wait. Watch this. Sorry, what? It's fine. Sorry, you what? No, how do I get back home? I'm free. Right. Alright, it's fine. I was scared I wasn't going to be able to make it. Guys, my balls are too heavy. I died. Make it blue and don't carry it. My mama always said, relax. Make it blue and don't carry it. What if it is this, though?
Oh, that was satisfying.
Shut the fuck up, Siffy. That's... It's irritating that it worked. Am I allowed to say that? Wait, how do I do it now? No. Oh, wait. It's fine. It's actually good. Sorry, what?
Almost a perfect bullseye. That would have been fun.
You're telling me there's some degree of RNG. Fuck you. I have a degree in RNG. Retard neutralizing goo. Alright, alright. Slide me. I think I'm about hitting the end of my interest in this. You may have noticed I'm just getting quiet. That's how I tell. I notice my own voice meter gauge. Gauge, Madge, Zaj. Dr. Badge. Yeah, I think we're dipping. That was a cool little mod to check out, though. Voice meter banana. I use voice meter banana when I use Discord. All right, that is Portal Revolution. It's free on Steam. Well, that's a lie. You have to have Portal 2 because it's a Portal 2 mod. All right. What I'm going to slip in the stream hole That's a good question. What do I slip in this stream hole right now? I installed a bunch of shit, but I've locked myself in the corner with a midway through the hour switch.
My name's Card. I'm a long-time progressive community organizer and activist.
What is this? What the fuck is this? What am I looking at?
Hello there.
Join the
My
crew.
name's Card.
I know you don't see anything. It's for the best. It's for the best. What is this? There's a channel trailer uploaded 12 days ago. Did the whole channel start 12 days ago? Hex, where the fuck did you find this? What is this? "103 videos, Australia. Joined July 11th, 2022. A little birdie. Dog Whistles 101 Jogger Edition. We will
Hello
take...
there. My name's Card.
Stop.
I'm a writer, historian...
Shush. I'll take a peep at his channel trailer and we can decide. The title remains that I do not know what this is. Yeah. Small streamer power. Small streamer power. Let's go, YouTube.
Hello there.
50-second trailer, and then we can decide if we want to look at something he's said. Let's take a peep. No, but for real, Hex, do you have any further context onto why this, like, is he connected to anything? Is there anything more I should know, or is he just a random tube lord? Being a random tube lord is fine. Who are you? Who are you?
Hello there. My name's Card. I'm a writer, historian, and long-time progressive organizer.
And AI generated. How... It looks like... It looks like the face is... deep-faked.
And here on my YouTube page...
There's someone else who looked like this, too. Who we saw a while ago. Who was it?
I make a lot of simple videos, talking earnestly about the things I'm interested in and know about. If you take a quick look at what I've already uploaded, you'll see what I mean.
Okay.
I don't think you need to have massive production values or a lot of flashy editing.
None.
Just a
True.
topic you're interested in and a desire to talk about it.
Hell yeah, brother.
Additionally, in the description will be a link to my website where you can see all of my work, as well as an email address where I love to receive messages if you'd like to get in touch.
No, you don't.
In any case, if you choose to take a look at any
Oh
of my stuff,
no, is he a pure innocent child?
I hope you like what you see. Goodbye for now, and have a lovely day.
Okay. Well, is this video he links himself another one of his? Right. He has two videos nested into each other. He has a video called Incels Aren't Real. And a video called The Usual Progressive Line About Alienated Young Men Is Wrong. We've got time until I take my last break of the evening. Let's see what's up. Don't sympathize. Don't make excuses. Well, it's kind of hard to sympathize with Elliot Rodger. I don't think many people do. Okay? Specifically Elliot Rodger. Not so much.
Hello there, my name's Card.
Can you hear this clearly, by the way?
I'm a long-time progressive community organizer and activist. Recently on this YouTube...
Long-time community organizer and activist. Does he give examples anywhere? Let me hit you with the old 600% Monty.
Hello there, my name's Card. I'm a long-time progressive community organizer and activist. Recently on this YouTube page, I talked about why the reactionary incel worldview is not worth entertaining in the least, and how it's also so nonsensically incoherent, it essentially can't be sustained as any sort of political position.
Okay. I guess we peep the first video if it's connected to this. Right. He's literally you? What do you mean? Do not legitimize these people. But I like the gentleman meme. I like posting the gentleman meme where he has the little sippy cup and he looks cringe.
Hello there, my name's Card. I'm a long-time progressive community organizer and activist.
Are his pupils actually star-shaped? How did he do this?
And today, I just wanted to briefly articulate some thoughts about how we define people by their social position. Identity politics are real and important. Understanding how being a part of one
Israel?
or multiple demographics innately disadvantaged in society is essentially the bedrock of having empathy for others.
Pretty sure it's... Sorry, hang on. That's the bedrock of empathy?
Identity politics are real and important. Understanding how being a part of one or multiple demographics innately disadvantaged in society is essentially the...
Innately disadvantaged. Is that appropriate use of the word innately? Sounds like he's suggesting like the disadvantage is innate to a form of society, for instance. Very strange way to phrase it. If he means they're disadvantaged because of how they were born or whatever, for that to be innate, it would mean whatever they were born as has that disadvantage. But, okay. But I think he's saying it about society. The disadvantage to their demographic is innate to society. He could mean specific forms of society. Or he could potentially be immensely racist and suggest that they need to have like a sub-society level organization to not be disadvantaged. Who knows?
Bedrock of having empathy for others.
I'm pretty sure the bedrock of having empathy for others is biological, right? The real bedrock is or are the mechanisms, or the mechanism by which you just see someone else and then feel an approximation of what they're feeling. It just happens. Your brain does it, brother.
And understanding why and how those demographics overlap, the common causes behind their being disadvantaged, and helping one another across those divides is the foundation of progressive intersectionality.
That's just correct. Okay, that's true. That's correct.
I generally support taking a big tent approach to inclusivity, and your intersectional view of the world should span a broad understanding of gender, race, nationality, class, education level, income, and plenty of other things which all directly impact the way people are treated under capitalism.
Okay, let's go. Right. Is he gonna not... Okay. Is he gonna not at least classify incels as being mentally ill? He's clearly revving up to exclude incels, but on what grounds? I wonder.
However, not everything you can describe a person as is something that's worth considering in your progressive analysis.
Is he going to be able to argue that society doesn't discriminate against the kind of person who might self-describe or be described by others as an incel? Surely not.
The involuntarily celibate, or incels, are not any sort of meaningful political demographic identity block, nor is the
they can become that from the way society treats them. Otherwise, you're going to have to throw away a lot of other groups.
incel worldview a political tendency you can even begin to try and fold into the conversation. And it isn't just abhorrently wrong, it effectively doesn't really exist. A lot of hay has been made.
A lot is being meshed. A lot is being meshed. Even if you just say what they believe is totally wrong, you don't think they're like fucked up people? You don't think that even could veer into classing them as a subcategory of mentally ill?
Made by all sorts of political commentators over the past 15 years or so now, about the need to both address the conditions and concerns of chronically dateless young male reactionaries, and of the real...
Incels aren't necessarily reactionary. Particularly Hapa incels and the Hapa incel, so the half Asian, half European incel community. They're very progressive. A lot of incels are progressive. It's absolutely wrong to describe them as reactionary.
Physical threat their backlash potentially represents.
In fact, there's an entire half of incel ideology that bases itself on anti-racism. Do you think he's aware of that? Do you think he's aware of people like Eurasian Tiger? Their whole thing is, he had a racist white dad and a racist Asian mom. The Asian mom hates Asian men. The white dad hates Asian men. They had a kid who is, for all intents and purposes, an Asian man. And it fucked him up.
I can't deny that over the past few years, a handful of people have committed horrific acts of violence in the name of not getting laid. But that's no reason to bring people sympathetic to the likes of Elliot Rodger into the realm of serious political discourse. Furthermore, there isn't really...
Did he say... Whoa!
Fired Twitch employee has just donated £5. Honest opinions on Twitch not making profit and layoffs.
Thank you very much. That will come later. That will come either later today or another day. Because I have ready the community chat with Dan Clancy.
First of all, thanks for being here. I wanted to...
You hear that? I had it ready. I had it ready to fire. Thank you very much for the £5. Yeah, you can consider a group of people or advocate for them without having to defend or champion their ideology. Like, and I think incel doesn't necessarily just describe the people who have adopted the incel ideology as, or at least not in a formal way.
Anything in the incel state of mind to discuss. An ardent, self-proclaimed fascist is also entirely wrong and proposes an abhorrent, hierarchical, violent reactionary solution to the obvious decline in conditions under liberal capitalism, but at the very least, they are thinking in material terms.
Sorry, you're... It's like he's praising fascists to thinking more in line with himself than incels? Why does it matter? If we're discussing them, including them in the intersectional model, the most important thing is going to be how society treats them, and if they're recognized as a group. And I'd say yes, they are, and pretty hated. Even without considering purely the people who have decided to adopt the label of incel and follow any kind of formal ideology. There are people who just feel hopeless. There are people you could describe as an incel who just feel hopeless and unlovable. My impression is that a lot more than there have been, maybe even in the recent past. Almost like I feel like the true, like, hardcore black-pilled incel lords spewing hate on the internet are like tip of the icebergs type deal.
All the common elements in the incel mythology are pieces of pure delusion, born out of a persecution fantasy wherein every single woman in the world is simultaneously a licentious succubus sleeping with dozens of men for their gain and validation.
For some, sure. But he wants to talk what? What's the term I'm looking for? Material... Having a brain fart. I'm missing the word. Whatever. How can he ignore that there must be a systemic explanation for why they end up like that? So even if you hate them and think everything about them is bad, they're still useful as a tool to critique the system with, even to you. Even if you reject everything they say or think, you could still use them to identify something that's up in the system. This is just lazy. Lazy and or scared.
But also, paradoxically, they're mad they won't date you even though you're such a nice guy. It would be like trying to debate whether or not domestic unicorn ranching should be legal. There's just nothing real to discuss there. While we're on the subject of the incel's ideological illegitimacy,
he hasn't read into it. He hasn't read what these people are saying. What they say is fucking demented. But it seems apparent that he hasn't read it.
I think it's worth mentioning that the word incel originally came from a disabled woman who coined it, if I recall correctly.
Oh no, he's right. We need to get rid of him. Why did he say that with such venom? It originally came from a disabled woman.
To describe her difficulty maintaining an active love life because of her physical limitations. Almost immediately, though, the word...
Oh. Is he gonna be on board with suggesting that people's disadvantages come from society, but not on board with you're made disabled by your context? And that being disabled is only bad because the world around them isn't made accessible? I wonder. Because he's laid the groundwork for an incel argument that they're essentially physically disabled by being born in a way that isn't attractive to people. Which I wouldn't even go near, to be honest.
The word was misappropriated by this community of unhinged young men. And since then, incel has never referred to anything good. There was never any good incels, as we understand the word today. It is a term of self-identification specifically used by people who buy into this reactionary, ultra-anti-feminism on account of never having...
No, it's not. No, there's a huge number of, like, hyper-feminist incels. It's not even true. It's not true.
Having had a romantic partner. And by definition, there aren't any incels who aren't removed from reality. The bad ones aren't a split.
By definition, if you're using... to what degree?
Splinter group.
I need this guy to get exposed to, like, Eurasian Tiger and people like that and see what happens.
That butted off the original non-insane lonely young reactionary community. They are all bad. And realistically, no one who calls themselves an incel has an understanding of the world that is even coherent, let alone remotely good for anyone.
Okay. 90+% of all people don't. Why would you, as you mentioned at the start, why would you champion huge demographics if you care about the people having some sort of coherent worldview that's accurate? Most people don't.
If incel is not a political affiliation, the good incel is completely non-existent. And furthermore, in the most literal sense, not to be too blunt or reductive about things, but...
Are we not going to get any touching on the person who's just mentally fucked and feels hopeless? What do you call them? Would the, mixed race people who feel that they were fucked up and put into a state of incelhood, partly by their upbringing, would he not call them incels? Call them something else or what?
We are all adults here. Realistically, any adult man interested in women who lives in even just a small town, let alone any city, could easily find a casual hookup at the very least.
Right. There's a major problem here. He's adopted an element of incel ideology. He's failed in this video to fully reject them entirely. He has, as he says they did to the term incel, he's appropriated the incel argument for femcells not existing. So incels will say that, oh, there's no such thing as a female incel. They can realistically just go out and get laid, at least a hookup. Perhaps unknowingly, he's actually appropriated an element of their ideology here. Meaning he's not doing what he's trying to argue for with this whole video. That is, to reject them entirely.
Broadly speaking, normal people know how to go out and meet other people.
I'm not sure. I don't think so. I think that's a gigantic problem. I think that's a gigantic developing issue where more and more don't. Yeah, where you what I've seen a bunch of, at least, and it pretty much happened with me as well. You get to the end of high school or you get to the end of university, and then you're just a fucking you're a dandelion seed in the fucking wind.
Whether they're looking for long-term serious relationships or just short-term fun. I can't be convinced that
I want to see this guy do an ad read for Tinder. That would crack me up.
That many people over the age of 18 really sincerely think finding a partner is entirely out of the question for them. Since the core belief of
I think the number is way higher than this guy could ever imagine. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. If you're gonna like have incel literally only means right-wing reactionary woman haters. Sure, that's gonna be pretty small. People who feel doomed and believe it's gonna be impossible for them to have a relationship. That's we're getting way, way bigger then. And that's a demographic you can describe, which aren't necessarily going to be labeling themselves.
Incels is that far removed from any semblance of reality? Even if there are a few true believers out there, there can't be that many. From the way they're...
I don't know, bro. You don't think people who get pretty doomer have gotten pretty doomer even?
Talked about online, you'd think that half of young guys were like that, and that just isn't the case. Evidently there's a few, but surely most people would realize it's just not true. And also
just realize it's not true, not see.
They're just regular people and not succubi. They'd realize that the first time they ever go.
He's doing the thing. People who feel hopeless with regards to getting a relationship, it's two circles that partially overlap. There's people who feel hopeless and people who think women are sucking are evil. They're not the same circle, dog. They're not the same circle.
Outside. As much as gender politics have advanced significantly the past few decades, any lefty could tell you that culture as a whole is still pretty systemically patriarchal. I think the only
anyone who believes this could tell you that they believe this. Thanks.
reason
Useful.
why anyone has acted as if the feelings of the supposed aggrieved, dateless young guy demographic mattered is because those lingering patriarchal attitudes would sooner have society try to navigate around the feelings of hypothetical Western men than reckon with the material conditions affecting literally anyone else.
What if them going down that path and the state of their mental health is a consequence of their material conditions and the state of society. Can he not do that? Can he not? Because it would have to be. Historical materialism. That's what I was looking for. If you buy that, then that has to be the case. You can't pick and choose what is a result of the material conditions in a nation.
The way I see it, incels aren't a sizable population, and they certainly aren't an organized political bloc. And their beliefs are so nonsensical, you can't...
What other entire demographic considered in your intersectionality is, as a whole,
begin to reason with them? If you are any kind of progressive organizer...
Why do you have to reason with them?
They shouldn't bear any weight on your model of the world. You do not need to...
They shouldn't bear any weight? Here's a... Right, if you're going to say they should bear zero weight, you only need one counterpoint. Right? He's going to extremes. What if you're going to consider prevention of terrorism? Ta-da! One and done.
And you don't need to maneuver around them. I wouldn't want to include them in any political project anyway. Not theoretically, or in the actual literal physical spaces political organizing happens in. In effect, no...
Okay, what if it turned out it was a much larger demographic you could manipulate into getting votes from, though?
No matter which way you come at it, act as if incels don't exist. Because practically, they don't. It's just something to think about. Thank you for listening. If you might want to hear more from me, feel free to subscribe to this YouTube page or take a look through my...
Right. Yeah, I don't necessarily even understand who this is meant to be for. How do I develop an understanding of the world that is coherent, let alone remotely good for anyone, then? Good meme. Good meme. I agree for the most part, but there is 100 unnecessary... Okay, at least one of the viewers who likes him can think for half a second. I showed your video to my sociology class, and my crush said I'll find someone special soon. Thanks, bro. Good meme. Right. Just go bald, bro. Jesus. True. True. For progressive organizers? Fair. Let me see what he actually says at the start again.
Hello there. My name's Card. I'm a long-time progressive community organizer and activist. And today, I just wanted to briefly articulate some thoughts about how we define people by their social position. Identity politics.
Yeah. He always calls himself an organizer. He always calls himself that at the start of videos. This seems like it's meant to be adopted as a general strategy for everyone under every circumstance. Very strange. Because at the very least, you'd want to be aware these people exist as like a threat, right? He does look very jokerized. Right. And that was our prelude to the video, The Usual Progressive Line About Alienated Young Men Is Wrong. Is this going to be a defiant L, where he recognizes there is a significant group of people who feel hopeless? And that hopelessness can turn into anger and lead them to be more like the incels he described, but...
Hello there. My name's Card. I'm a long-time progressive community organizer and activist. Recently on this YouTube page, I talked about why the reactionary incel worldview is not worth entertaining in the least.
You said more than that. You said they could all get laid, and you should act as if they do not exist.
And how it's also so nonsensically incoherent, it essentially can't be sustained as any sort of political position. I'll also link to the particular video where I did that at the top of the description, if you're interested.
He knows. He knows he's saying dumb shit, because he only included the okay part of that previous video in his summary of what that video was. He knows.
But today, I wanted to address the other side of the incel problem. How most progressive voices respond to the issue. Because, while I think a lot of left-wingers are well-meaning and are attempting to, at the very least, explain the causes of this so-called crisis of alienated young men, I don't...
Yeah, because you'd identify... If you're all about the system decides everything, material conditions are the be-all, end-all, everything stems from there. If someone is a certain way, it has to have a systemic cause, otherwise your ideology fails. So of course they want to look into it from that angle. They have to be able to explain it that way.
I think most of my fellow progressives are on the right track on the issue. So today, I'd like to explain why I think that is, as well as what I think a better framing of the issue is, and how us lefties should respond to it. Everyone online understands already basically what an incel is, and everyone online...
Very incelish self-designation as a lefty. Or rather, the same sort of tribalism.
With broadly left-wing sympathies, is familiar with the explanation that as capitalism gets worse...
Like, it's not just a descriptor, it's a banner.
The cost of living goes up, wages stagnate or effectively roll backwards, and it becomes harder for young adults to move out of their family homes or go out and socialize properly. You might also add on something about political polarization and how the internet provides too easy of an alternative to going out and meeting people. This is a general idea among a lot of left-wing people, especially online left-wing commentators.
The polarization here, not so much, because, as I'm sure you guys are familiar with, incels exist on the left.
And it's become a straightforward explanation for many as to why incels have become a thing as of late. I think it's perhaps just a natural human impulse to try and explain why social phenomena are the way they are. But this political...
Yeah, your fucking ideology is all about doing that. What do you think intersectionalism is?
Diagnosis of the incel condition is both wrong...
Sorry, intersectionality, my bad.
And it does a disservice to the interests of progressive organizing. This idea that incels are being created by Western society implies that it's a big problem that can't be avoided. But the reality is...
Implies that it's a big problem that can't be avoided. No, it doesn't. It implies that the cause is societal. So it might imply that, further to that, the solution will be to change society. Perhaps in the ways you outlined could contribute to the rise of incels. People staying with their family longer, less opportunities to socialize. If that's suggested, if those are suggested as issues, wouldn't a solution be something to change those things? Rather than it meaning it is unavoidable? What the fuck do you mean?
Actually, most adults don't have a problem making friends or finding romantic partners. Or at the very least, they aren't running around shooting up sororities and nail salons when they can't. Most people are actually doing fine socially, despite worsening conditions under capitalism across the board. 99% of young adults who are, for example, working an unsatisfying job just to pay the bills, or who are paying and studying full-time to put themselves through tertiary education, still have friends in a healthy social circle and love life. Incels are an absolute minority.
Right. We're going to extremes. God, will we have to look this up? How can you even just live and not notice? Shit's worse. There are people who are desperately lonely. And they're not. It's not the people who are happy and doing great with a healthy social life and people who are insane and shooting up schools. There are degrees of not doing okay or not doing as well as you need to for the sake of your mental health. You say it's not a political thing, but is he trying to say there's this crushing force? Capitalism is enslaving us. Oh, but it, lets us have all the fun we want and doesn't have any impact on our personal relationships. Come on.
And they haven't been forced into their situation by factors totally beyond their control. They're largely just unhappy.
Oh. Apply this argument to other demographics, my G.
Specifically because they've latched onto an unhinged reactionary worldview of their own accord. The Elliot Rodgers and Alec Manassians of the world weren't forced into becoming entitled violent killers by their economic standing. And
the state of the world, though, could have. I don't know. So, I think it's safe to assume he's a historical materialist. So he has a deterministic worldview. But combined with libertarian free will at the same time? I don't know.
They certainly weren't brainwashed by the internet. They chose what to believe in, and they chose...
If you believe you can choose what you believe, I'm afraid of you, to be honest. Right, let me explain that, because that might sound extreme. I think whether you truly think something is correct or not is a reaction. You don't actually choose whether you believe it or not. It's like a state of being that many things, for example, evidence, arguments, but also, emotion can influence it. You either believe it or you don't, and you're aware. I mean, some choice in that you could choose to expose yourself to more stuff. You could choose to do things that will influence what you ultimately believe. You could give things more of a chance or less of a chance. But ultimately, believing something or not, I don't think is a choice. I think it's a reaction. If you can confidently say, I choose what I believe, I think something's up. I think something's going on. Like maybe you're so used to putting on a face, putting on a mask, that you can't differentiate between what you're projecting to the world and what you actually believe.
To kill innocent people in the name of their beliefs.
The biggest singular incel community I've seen kill notes is specifically Eurasian. Mixed race.
The alienation people feel increasingly under capitalism has absolutely nothing to do with it. In fact, most incel mass killers have been, by all accounts, relatively well-off first world suburbanites. People shielded from the worst of the worst. Even the worst in their own
they're still within the system, dog.
countries. And speaking from experience, I can tell you that all the completely broke, destitute, marginalized people I know and have met are some of the most compassionate and most community-minded. I get that under capitalism, everyone's alienated more and more and stuff. That's not an excuse for what incels think and do. Furthermore, the myth that somehow...
Who's he fucking responding to? Who's out here saying, yeah, it's fine for Elliot Rodger to shoot people? Elliot Rodger shouldn't have killed. Please clap. He's hyper focusing on this tiny nugget to try and discard. He's thrown out the baby with the bathwater.
Most people, or even most young men, can't get dates or find romantic partners now is just wrong. Again, most normal people are actually fine, romance-wise.
Sorry, most normal people? As opposed to what? Some other kind of demographic? A demographic, perhaps?
And acting like the incels have a point by saying otherwise is needlessly entertaining them. Dating hasn't suddenly gotten harder because of economic conditions. Incels just can't find a partner because they are fundamentally unpleasant people. The only thing that might have made it...
They're fundamentally unpleasant people, so they are a demographic worth considering. You might describe them, for instance, as being socially disabled. He's convinced me, if I believed that, they have a form of disability.
More difficult for those sorts of people to find a wife nowadays is the fact that women aren't as reliant on being all but owned by men today as they were 50, 60, 70 odd years ago.
I own my girlfriend all the time.
And that is an unambiguously good thing. Trying to explain away why incels are the way they are is almost to implicitly excuse it. Not only should you not be doing so,
explaining why incels are the way they are is an excuse. How about crime? How about systemic explanations for violent crime that is not connected to incels? There's no shot. I might check his videos for this, but there is absolutely no way he believes this. He's just saying it for it's just rhetoric. There's no way he'd say, if you were trying to explain crime rates within certain demographics with some sort of economic argument, he wouldn't say you're trying to justify it, you're trying to excuse it, the behavior. There's no way.
Soft apologia for them. If you do think the time and effort you put into reaching these people is valuable, you should be using it to help.
You don't necessarily have to reach them. You never even have to interact with them. You could advocate for a societal change that you think would lead to there being less of them. For instance.
People who are actually needing and deserving of your time and energy, not shut into...
And also, if you identify systemic causes, a lot of the times, they're going to benefit everyone. People have less opportunity or less ability to go out and meet other people. People are living with their parents longer. You don't think things that potentially change that, or maybe even just simple advocacy to reduce shame about certain situations, you don't think that would help more than just incels, and incels can simply be used as a tool to think about?
Misogynists. Progressive organizers shouldn't be wasting any time on these people. So long as they continue to define themselves by a completely diseased worldview, we shouldn't be trying to get them on side. And simply, to repeat something I said in the other video,
maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he is dealing with people who are straight up saying, the next Elliot Rodger, we need to find him and get him to join us. I thought we were talking about now alienated young men in general. I thought we were talking about the milder situation, and now it's like, now he's like, oh, you fool, don't let Elliot Rodger lead your protest. What the fuck?
Topic, you shouldn't want them in physical organizing spaces either. They are literally a danger to those around them. We don't owe anyone our sympathy.
Who? An Elliot Rodger type? Maybe. People who feel doomed and hopeless about their social prospects? My answer to that problem is ostracize them utterly. What the
For our time
fuck?
trying to rehabilitate them kindly. Please prioritize people who aren't just aggrieved reactionaries in your organizing. And don't even begin to entertain the excuses incels make to excuse their abhorrent beliefs. That's all I had to say today. Thank you for listening. If you might want to hear more from me,
what a bunch of wank. Fair. Incel is a situation, and the hateful rhetoric and actions we see are simply horrible coping tricks. That's going too far, but the point about it being a subset of these people is true. What we got here? Calling me a shut-in? This is worse than the guy who called me neurologically defective. I'm done. What am I looking at here? What other videos have we got? We're gonna look at why we need to hate and purge the fake gamers, by the way. That'll be next. Dog Whistles 101 glowing. Oh no, is he gonna drop an N-bomb in explaining where it comes from? Friends. Dog Whistles 101 rope. 3 minutes 27. Holy Moses. Wait, is this really all the videos? Oh no, it's not, there's more. Why does Pulpo look, who the fuck is, he's got some JoJo shit? Dog Whistles 101 clowns. 5 minutes 19? Is clowns a... Is there... Sorry. Right-wingers use clown to call people ridiculous. And they'll use it specifically towards, you know, leftists or whatever. But everyone uses clown to essentially mean the same thing, and who you use it towards is gonna be... What the fuck is this?
hello there. My name's Card.
What the Intro, what is a dog whistle? Clown memes. Clown glossary. Conclusion. What the
I'm a long-time progressive community organizer and activist. And today, I just wanted to briefly talk about a reactionary dog whistle that's been around for a couple of years, as well as what it really means and who's using it. For those who don't know, in politics, a dog whistle is a word or phrase or symbol which
okay, clown world is gonna come up.
seems innocent or innocuous to most people, but which really communicates a more sinister hidden message to those in the know. There will be a playlist of videos of mine at the top of the description that goes into detail about all sorts of dog whistles and how to spot them. Today, specifically, I wanted to talk about clowns.
I know, Sippy, what's he gonna fucking say? Today's dog whistle is retard world. Or today's dog whistle is retard country. It has a secret meaning. When people say we're living in retard country, it means they don't like the state of things. Like what?
And how they've been appropriated into this core component of contemporary alt-right iconography.
You mean by core component, you mean like flavor of the month?
Around the beginning of 2019, circus-themed edits of Pepe the Frog and other images
I'm gonna throw up,
or
dude.
memes began becoming pretty popular on sites like 4chan and 8chan. Clowns and clowning accessories like big round red noses and big shoes and rainbow wigs were the flavor of the month over there for a bit.
Yeah.
The clown jokes
You did it.
gradually spread to larger websites like Twitter and Facebook.
The clown jokes have broken containment.
But since they were still just being posted largely only by Paul Browser,
I want to see what he's gonna say the secret meaning is. Because everyone of all stripes will call people they think are ridiculous or want to say are ridiculous clowns. They won't all say clown world, but they'll describe things as... You describe a ridiculous scenario as a circus. It's not a dog whistle, it's just a fucking whistle, it's a whistle!
reactionaries anyway, it turned into more and more of just an insular thing for the actual avowed neo-Nazi types. A whole expanded pseudo-law was retroactively tacked onto the clown meme, and the online right came up with an entire glossary of terms that's now used to describe things they don't like surrounding it. For instance, any liberal or progressive news item they didn't want to hear would be brushed off as reporting from Clown World.
I don't think that's how people even use it. It would normally be that the state of affairs being reported on is absurd. They're not saying we got a newspaper from the alternate clown dimension and I don't trust this source. It's this story shows how absurd the world we're living in is, from my perspective. Fucking hell.
Anytime one of these alt-righters might be confronted online with evidence or an argument that runs counter to their worldview, they won't listen or even respond intelligibly. They'd just type honk honk or leave a clown face emoji. Stuff like that is just a way for these people to willfully not engage with anything that would challenge their beliefs. Contrary to what they'll tell you,
Right. They're actually practicing what you preach, right? I don't think you can present this as a criticism of their fiber, their being, when from your perspective you absolutely advocate for, if someone's not worth your time, don't waste your time on them, cut them out. They're just doing that to the groups of people they don't think are worth their time.
conservatives online actually hate acknowledging facts.
Wait. Is he gonna say honk honk is like a signal to help other conservatives avoid reality? Normally the point of saying, oh, we were in clown world, blah, 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 it's to describe something they believe is true.
If you see someone online spamming something like clown emojis, you can confidently take it at face value that they're just a shiftless 4chan guy trying to be annoying.
What if he just really thirsts for Clussy?
They have no interest in productively adding to any conversation. Also, considering where they picked the clown meme up from...
How do you know? My brother in Christ. The clown emoji comes as standard.
You can be sure that anyone posting that sort of thing is sympathetic.
That sort of thing? You mean the clown emoji baked into most sites and hardware?
Up from, you can be sure that anyone posting that sort of thing is sympathetic to the incredibly bigoted views of the alt-right.
You can be certain if anyone posts clown faces or honk honk.
At the very least, they're happy to joke around with this stuff. And in doing...
With this stuff? You mean a clown's face and a little horn?
So, serve the interests of some pretty vile people in spreading their symbols.
Their symbols? Clowns? Spreading the symbols? You're helping them by spreading their symbols. How does it even help them? What the fuck do you mean? Even if like the Nazis had a clown face instead of a swastika, how does this clown face everywhere help? What the fuck am I listening to?
If there's any upside at all to these people posting clowns everywhere, it's that all the reactionaries floating around your social media will happily expose themselves doing it. And then you can pretty easily deal with them once you know what to look for.
Deal with them!
It also needs to be mentioned that a fair few people will go out of their way to criticize others for pointing this out. They'll say stuff like, oh, the lefties fell for the ironic alt-right dog whistle.
No, they won't. You're just fucking insane because, God knows, decades, centuries, people have called people they don't like and find ridiculous clowns or described as a scenario or establishment or organization as a circus.
Or it's just a joke or a troll and you fell for it. The reality of the matter is that reactionary symbols and slogans and messages...
He can't go after other people for clown symbolism when he's dressed as the Joker. I'm sorry.
...aren't ironic if they're all actually doing them.
They're all actually posting a picture of a clown's face going honk.
Furthermore, they know that, but people who tell you otherwise are just happy to lie to you. If someone tells you that calling out people for spreading an 8chan meme is actually going to create more neo-Nazis...
Why don't you go after any software that includes that emoji then? Surely that's the real final boss.
Because you're making the left look gullible, they're just lying straight to your face. I've made a few videos...
It's getting to the point where I'm wondering if this is a Poe. Is he a prank? Old school. When he was starting his YouTube, he messaged me and wanted to collab. And I never responded because I thought, man, that's a fucking cringe name. That's even worse than mine. I don't want anything to do with this.
Now about these low-effort right-wing emojis and jokes recently. And I find that the story largely ends up being much the same each time. But the important lesson to take away from it all is also the same. Keep your community safe by keeping an eye out for dangerous people.
You can tell because they go honk honk.
I know posting a bunch of clown emojis doesn't seem like it's the most nefarious thing in the world, but remember, the ideology ultimately behind it all is deeply insidious.
Some fucking Facebook boomer sees people posting a bunch of clowns and they just go, oh, that's what we're doing now? I'm going to post a bunch of clowns anytime I think someone's ridiculous. How from that boomer is neo-Nazism then transmitted if you see a boomer posting clowns because they just want to say people are ridiculous? How does that transfer?
Please, just keep it in mind. That's all I have to say today.
Please. The clowns are coming. The circus is coming to town. Please, lock your doors.
Once again, my name's Card. If you might want to hear more from me, especially about emerging or obscure dog whistles and how to spot them, feel free to subscribe to this YouTube page or take a look at my older videos. Goodbye for now.
Worth noting that Jordan Peterson has for a while been spamming clowns. Oh no, I use clowns all the time, e.g. when writing ironic comments like we need billionaires because they create jobs. Yeah, everyone fucking uses clowns. Clown emojis have become 500 times more popular this year. Most people don't know it's a dog whistle. If people use it so much, if it has so much normal use, it can't be a dog whistle because it can't fucking work as a dog whistle. You'd never pick it up. Jesus Christ. You are the definition of the meme. God, I'm just... Hex, who sent you this? Dog whistle's power level? Fair enough. That does have a double meaning. Do not run over protesters. You make me want to learn to drive. We're not touching this fucking video on Twitch, okay? Not even for a half second. Not for a fucking moment. Right. Just because someone's an extremist doesn't mean everything they use or do is extremist stuff. Doesn't mean they can't also do normal things or pick up on trends. Don't do this. Rope. What we got? 109? I genuinely don't know what this is. Alphabet people. That's not a dog whistle. It's a cringe boomer... What? Joke? It would not really a joke. Cringe boomer way of being like LGBT BBQ. It's not a dog whistle because everyone knows what they're saying. Helicopter rides isn't a dog whistle. Everyone fucking knows what that means. It's a euphemism.
Hello there. My name's Card.
I don't know what this
I'm a
is.
progressive community organizer and activist. And today, I just wanted to very briefly talk about a relatively obscure reactionary dog whistle.
Oh, wait, never mind. Let's not do this on Twitch, if it is what I understand it to mean. Alright. Oh, an Australian anarchist's position on the ongoing Israel-Palestine... We're not doing it, we're not doing it, we're not doing it. We're not doing it. Yes, quiz for Palestine. We're not doing it. I'm not... No, I've had enough... I've already got people calling me Zion Opinions. Look how demented the fucking Palestine social media people are, okay? How could I resist? It's not my fault. Milk. Would prostitution exist under... We have to do the okay sign. He really did this 2 months ago. Steam's hidden gem anti-Zionist game. Bro, it's fucking terrible. It's really funny. It's a funny game, but it's really bad. Like, it's not good. Okay, let's go.
Hello there. My name's Card. I'm a long-time progressive community organizer and activist, and today I just wanted to briefly talk about a reactionary dog whistle that's been around for a few years, and why
Skybird Siffy. Siffy, have you ever gone through a disadvantaged neighborhood and heard a bunch of cheap chirps as you pass through?
it's used and what it means. For those who don't know, in politics, a dog whistle is a word or phrase or a symbol which seems innocent or innocuous to most people.
Ah. Seems like a fairly new stereotype, I guess, of black people not being cognizant of smoke alarm chirping when it's low on batteries. What's the best way to describe it?
But which really communicates a more sinister, hidden message to those in the know. There will be a playlist of videos of mine at the top of the description that goes into detail about all sorts of dog whistles and how
Maybe we should watch his video and see.
spot them.
I think it really popped off when there was a video of... There was like a black guy being lauded, I think, for some sort of achievement, and he was sitting in his apartment, and it would just chirp, chirp, chirp as he was talking. It's a combination, Siffy, of various things, such as don't hear it, don't understand what it is, that are too lazy to go and fix it and whatever.
Today,
It's all over the place. I'm surprised you haven't seen it.
I wanted to talk about the OK hand sign and how it's been adopted as a far right-wing symbol. You'll most likely have heard something about this before, but I still think it's worth breaking down why and how a gesture like that could become a tool used to communicate by the alt-right. Obviously, the OK hand sign itself has been around for a long time.
Good. Thank fuck.
Probably hundreds of years, in fact.
Thank you. Thank you.
But this use of it by the online right goes back to early 2015. Around this time, a handful of online news outlets were really starting to report on what the alt-right is and what it does and how it uses a bunch of esoteric symbols to mask its messaging to those who aren't in on it.
Okay. I swear to God if he brings up the mosque shooter, but we'll see.
Essentially, then a bunch of image board users, people from the likes of 4chan and 8chan, collaborated to create a fake alt-right symbol that they would only use ironically, because in their minds, if a progressive outlet did an expose on that, it would just be a really funny troll and they would look foolish. So these image board users pretended that conspicuously doing the OK gesture at one another was a way of signaling that they're avowed white supremacists.
Hold up. Let me carefully listen. Hang on.
Conspicuously doing the OK gesture at one another was a way of signaling that they're avowed white supremacists. Yeah. A lot of the then big names of the online right, like high-profile neo-Nazi Richard Spencer and reactionary drama queen Milo Yiannopoulos, all got on board, and with them playing along, it elevated this otherwise just pretty unfunny and forced 4chan meme into something with a lot of recognition with the broader online conservative sphere of influence.
He's missing a major point. He's missing a major point. Part of the fun isn't just you get them to report on it and it's haha, we tricked them. It's a normal enough gesture that people just use. Happens sometimes, you might not see it every day, you'll see it sometimes. That if you convince people it's some Nazi shit, a lot of people who absolutely aren't Nazis are going to get in trouble for doing this normal gesture that they just do sometimes. The idea was to create conflict and chaos through the acceptance of it as a hate symbol with a small enough amount of people that you'd simultaneously end up with people who don't know or have any idea and use it, and people who think it's a hate symbol, so that you end up with people clashing for no reason.
Pretty soon after, progressive outlets did do pieces on this latest reactionary fad, and all of the image board shut-ins acted as if they'd successfully got one over on all those gullible liberals at the Southern Poverty Law Center or whatever.
They had. Who was that guy who got fucked up for just having his hand vaguely in the shape? There's probably more than one. Was it like a baseball game or some shit? Yeah, the people who wanted to laugh got a laugh. They win. It's really hard to win against someone who just wants a laugh.
The thing is, doing it to make people think it's a racist joke is what makes it a racist joke.
You got owned. What happens when someone has never heard of that? And then you see them doing it and you suspect.
If white supremacists are using it intentionally and consistently, it
consistently
ceases to be ironic. It wasn't ever just a joke. And anyone deliberately flashing an OK hand sign to troll the libs knows what it means, and is 100% doing it on purpose.
Right. But if they're doing it for that purpose, they're utilizing it as a sign that to them doesn't communicate. It's like how do you explain? They're dog whistling racism to liberals. With the idea being, you hear it, regular Joes don't hear it, so you look demented when you go off. If you're gonna say, no, but it is a racist thing now, so I have to go off at it, you've been owned. The point is to get you to look absurd to more neutral people. That's the point.
There isn't much else to it. And years later, this...
Or to really get you hated because you've gone after someone who has no idea about any of it.
Still at it. Every reactionary 20-something posting pictures of themselves on social media still thinks they're slick for doing an OK sign for their handful of like-minded followers. And we've had a few incidents of conservative political staffers being caught out for doing it in official photographs and the like, as if people wouldn't notice. Most tellingly, when the Christchurch, New Zealand shooter appeared in...
Yes. So... I knew this. Is it going to be, thank goodness the guy who shot up a mosque did the OK sign. We wouldn't have had any idea of his motivations or ideology beforehand.
In court, he kept flashing the chamber cameraman with the OK sign and other alt-right gestures, apparently hoping he'd look cool for all his Nazi mates who saw the news coverage of the trial. The thing I really want to stress is how, despite so many people online who will readily tell you it's just an inconsequential little joke...
It's weird because he's kind of right, it is a dog whistle, but it's like it's a dog whistle to your opponents to get them to see it as a sign. So if he was going to say it becomes a real, a real sign, a real message, the only people it's addressed to is people like him. So it's his racist symbol? I don't know.
And all the people who do it telling you it's nothing, they all know what it really means. And they think it's fine to act like the beliefs of the people
What does it really mean?
Sort of thing are just something to play around with. realistically,
there's also a cool meme you can do where do this for it. Do you guys? Here's the ultra giga galaxy brain version of it, doing it conspicuously to someone like him. Wait, chat, do you know why? Now we know he's hypersensitive to it. If you somehow meet him, it's because it's not the. Did he even explain here that the idea is meant to be that it's like a W and a P? I don't remember him saying that. So do it with the other hand, and then when they try and say you're dog whistling, be like, nah, that's the other hand. I deliberately do it with my other hand so it won't be WP. I actually went out of my way to not do it. I guess you're looking for racist messages. You're ready to receive.
Someone making the OK hand sign for no other clear reason in a social media post or something like it, the one reason they're doing it is because it's an alt-right symbol. And anyone who thinks this stuff is just fun and games is perfectly willing to pal around with some pretty vile people. You need to be able to identify those people if you want to be able to keep your community safe. So please, just keep it in mind and keep your eyes open. That's all I have to say on it today. Once again, my name is Card.
We have to keep our eyes open for clown emojis and the OK sign. Can we still use the OK sign for saying OK? OP did not respond. OP did not respond. Okay. I will not keep you safe. Okay. The friend one? Was this further up?
Hello there, my name's Card. I'm a long time...
Wait, why am I a coward? Coward click? Oh yeah, white people can't hear table bangs? There a fucking link or some shit? Don't say fucking racist things. If I see it, I do have to time you out because we're on Twitch.
I'm a progressive community organizer and activist. And today, I just wanted to briefly talk about a reactionary dog whistle that's been around for a few years now, as well as what it really means and who's using it. For those who might not know, in politics, a dog whistle is a word, a phrase, or a symbol which seems perfectly innocent and innocuous to most people, but which really communicates a more sinister hidden message.
He's explaining it again.
No. There'll also be a playlist of videos of mine at the top of the description, which goes into detail about all sorts of dog whistles and how to spot them. Today, specifically, I wanted to talk about the term friends and how it's become a contemporary reactionary meme. When online alt-right sympathizers aren't hanging out in their own private web forums, they're on more mainstream sites like Twitter and Reddit, where they typically need to mask what they're talking about. To that end, there's a lot of terms they use that are simple misspellings of normal everyday words, but which carry a vastly more malicious contextual meaning.
I fixed it.
Fren, spelt F-R-E-N, is the example. It's a misspelling of the word friend, obviously.
Like how lol is a corrupted LOL.
But when one of these online alt-right people uses it in online conversation, they're actually trying to signal their political beliefs to other reactionaries who are in on what the term means. It came straight out of image board sites like 8chan and 4chan's poll board. It's designed to be a way for people who normally...
It's cutesy. When I said hi to Josh, he said hello, friend.
Normally use those sorts of sites to spot one another elsewhere, but with a degree of plausible deniability.
Although, if I was going to argue with this guy, I probably shouldn't say, it's not a neo-Nazi thing. The owner of Kiwi Farms called me friend. That probably would not be very rhetorically effective.
If or when they ever get called out for it. Because friend and friends might just seem like innocuous, cutesy internet slang
They
if
are.
you don't know better. It's also worth noting that within some online alt-right circles, FREN is understood to stand for
Stop, don't.
far-right ethno-nationalist. Another nod to what the people who come up with these things believe and promote to others.
We have to watch the video on milk. Because he has to recognize that the idea is to make you look ridiculous on the milk example, right? And that went too far and that no one cares. No one
Using the
fell for
word
it.
friend to signal one another and referring to one another as friends also ties into the way, oddly enough, a lot of online alt-right people seem to love to play into using almost baby-like phonetic spellings of words and type as if they're sheepish toddlers or something.
Sometimes, yeah.
To say it's because reactionaries are just inherently repressed or something would probably be speculative. But for whatever reason, it is something they do. So it's worth keeping in mind. Because if you see someone type like that online, it could
Just
be
in
a
general.
red flag. And you might...
Oh no. You gotta toss a coin. It's either a neo-Nazi or a 15-year-old girl.
if all of a sudden they're showing up in online spaces they weren't before, or trying to get into debates in comment sections somewhere, or something like that. This baby talk stuff isn't necessarily the most offensive thing they could be typing. But, make no mistake,
It's
there's
close.
still people you don't want around.
Hello, uwu, pretty close to the N-bomb.
So it's best not to engage with them. And better still, if it's in your power to do so, prevent them from hanging around at all. To that end, if you see someone using these sorts of terms online...
I'm just imagining him attacking someone with a speech impediment with an axe because he thinks they're a Nazi because they speak Waikadish.
or elsewhere, prevent them from feeling welcome or like they're free to try pulling this sort of thing. For the sake
That's like saying my guy, my dude are dog whistles for Destiny debate bros. True, but if you ever hear someone say, well, hang on a second, I'm super curious. 100% Destiny viewer detected.
For the sake of keeping you and yours safe, please just keep it in mind and keep your eyes open for this sort of thing.
Yeah, Turbos, I've watched this 4-minute video for the last 6 hours.
Once again, my name's Card. If you might want to hear more from me, especially more about emerging...
Holy shit, I want to hear a bit more. This dog whistle series is pretty good. What was I going to look at? I want milk. I want milk. Clapperboards. It's not ringing a bell. Maybe we should look at that too. I need to see his review of Knights of Al-Aqsa Mosque. Holy shit. He looks so serious. Wait, where's the breakfast one? Did I dodge it? Pine trees. Am I blind? It's higher up. Wood chippers, that's... We need the wood chippers one.
Hello there. My name's Card.
I went past it? How would you feel if I hadn't gone past it, though? Wait, how am I so fucking blind? Ah, there we go.
Hello there.
Alright, we'll start with milk.
Hello there.
It's 7.5 fucking minutes long. We'll skip it if it's lame.
My name's Card.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, X. Or will he say what it is wrong?
I'm a long-time progressive community organizer and activist. And today, I just wanted to briefly talk about a reactionary dog whistle from a few years back. and why it's still around and what it means. For those who don't know, in politics, a dog whistle is a word or a phrase or a symbol which seems innocent and innocuous enough to most people, but which really communicates a more sinister hidden message to those in the know. There will be a playlist of videos of mine at the top of the description that goes into detail about...
You can get your hands on the
dog
NVIDIA
whistles and how
AI
to stop
thing
them.
that makes it look like your eyes are always looking at
Today
the
in
camera.
particular, I wanted to talk about
But I
milk
guess you need an RTX
and
card.
the strange status it's picked up in online right-wing iconography. You might have heard something here or there about this before, but I don't think
People
most
got
people
bored of
really
this.
ever understood
I haven't seen it in
why
forever.
exactly milk, of all things, got adopted as a symbol by those on the hard right. So I thought it was worth
Did
explaining.
it? For like 5 minutes.
Around early 2017, a lot of
White power
shiftless
milk?
online reactionaries were riding high on their then recent electoral success in the US. And without anything more productive to do, they got it in their heads that it would be funny to jokingly appropriate a bunch of random gestures and emojis as far-right signifiers. They coordinated, often anonymously, across a number of private and hidden websites, as well as public image boards like 4chan and 8chan, to start picking out a whole heap of viable options. In many ways, this really gave rise to the political dog whistling as we know it today. Before then, it was largely the domain of actual conservative politicians, who would try and phrase their campaign rhetoric so as to not alienate normal voters while signalling support for hardline policies to their base.
Yeah, this stuff is meant to be heard by you. Almost meant to be heard by you more than anyone else. Has he acknowledged that yet?
Now, dog whistling is something individual no-name reactionaries do towards one another to covertly signal their political allegiances. And it's because of this that so many arbitrary terms have entered the vocabulary of the online right. One of the earliest of this new generation of dog whistles is milk. References to it, pictures of bottles or cartons of it, putting the glass of milk emoji in social media profiles and comments, stuff like that. The exact reasons why milk was chosen...
Does he think anyone has identified someone with a similar ideological slant from the milk? It's amongst people who already know each other, or are aware of each other, and the audience is you.
Might as well be unknown. It was probably completely random, and it certainly might as well be. The point is...
It may have been influenced by white power milk. I wonder if it still exists. Let me peep. I'll hide it for a second in case the domain is something new. White power milk is down apparently. So there was an art website where it was set up as a shop where you could order milk that had been swished around in the mouth of white women of good stock. Yeah, but that fed into white power milk as well. And white power milk went viral, so it could have had some sort of influence on people's thought to do it. Because a lot of people fell for white power milk.
By early to mid-2017, actual organized neo-Nazis and similar
Harper.
wannabe fascists spread the milk in-joke from their own forums onto mainstream sites.
Did I buy white power milk? How do you think I found Lucky Bee?
And it quickly gained a lot of cachet with the broader online reactionary crowd. And having the milk emoji or some other clear reference to milk in your posts online became a way to discreetly say that you're at least sympathetic to the alt-right.
But it wasn't discreet. What do you mean? None of this is meant to be discreet. It's conspicuous. It's meant to be seen by you.
A whole series of related in-jokes was essentially created in retrospect by those promoting the milk dog whistle. Image board
To give it a sense of verisimilitude, yeah.
users made tons of memes that frequently tied drinking milk to white civilization as a whole,
Watch this link.
playing off the fact that those of European extraction are the most likely to have
he
the
will
genetics
flex.
necessary to digest lactose. People who went along to events like the neo-Nazi-run Unite the Right rally in Charlottesville would take jugs of milk with them to conspicuously drink. Because I guess those are
It works though, because yes, they did do that, but you say he wants to talk about effectiveness as a political organizer, but he can't recognize the insane fucking optics of those damn Nazis are drinking jugs of milk. He can't recognize that that gives you a general vibe of an appearance of insanity.
the sorts of people to think drinking a gallon of milk in the middle of a Virginia summer is a good idea. Nowadays,
Moisten, is that the Monster Energy video?
the milk thing is several years old, but online conservatives can never let a bad joke go. They're still out there using it. And I really have to stress,
Are they?
no one puts
Who?
these alt-right symbols in their social media display name or in their bio on accident. They choose to appropriate emojis like the milk glass specifically because it's the sort of one absolutely no one was using beforehand. For the flip side of that exact same reason, if you see milk emojis, milk carton pictures, milk jokes, all apropos of nothing,
Milk jokes?
you know exactly what you're dealing with.
What if they talk about mommy milkers?
The end game of all this far-right milk stuff is that then they can have their buddies in the political commentary sphere go, look, the loony left thinks milk is racist.
Yes, they can.
Aren't they overreacting about everything?
Yes.
Anyone saying something like that is, without a shadow of a doubt, being willfully ignorant. They're
The problem is not me, it's wider society thinking I look like a lunatic.
doing it on purpose.
The children are
serves
wrong.
the interest-
True, Hex, exactly. You just said to watch out for milk jokes. Watch out!
Of their far right-wing politics. They are muddying the waters on purpose to give a cover of plausible deniability to the actual fascists propagating this stuff.
This stuff, to be clear, this stuff is, quote, milk jokes.
And trying to make the people calling attention to it look hysterical.
Yeah, it works. It's on you. Just literally just ignore it. Like you said about incels. This is a case of just fucking ignore it. And then you
They
win.
know what they're doing, and so do we.
Yeah, then why do you keep... You're like Sideshow Bob stepping on the rakes and they flip up and hit you in the face. Literally just stop.
I know a lot of normal people will be at least tangentially familiar with the fact that milk has become one of the symbols the far-right uses to communicate. It has thankfully been reported on
There's no way you know any normal people. There is no chance.
in a number of sizable online outlets. But I think it really is worth reiterating, if only to emphasize that the people who you've seen use it and who are still using it, they are all alt-right. If you see someone, for example, leaving comments in an online community with out-of-place references to milk or using the milk emoji,
Sorry.
they are an alt-right person testing the waters. And if you call it out or bring it to someone's attention and the user denies it, they are lying to you. If they say it's a joke or a meme, they're lying to you.
Wait, so what is it?
If they say, you just call everyone you don't like a Nazi, they are 100% trying to weasel their way out of the fact you've caught them out. That's
You have
all
to
I
catch them with their milk. I caught him sipping that milk. I just realized the funniest thing about all of this is that he's vaguely, like the way he talks has vaguely, slightly reminded me of someone. I was like, who does he remind me of? And I just realized he slightly reminds me of Jared Taylor. Does anyone else? Anyone else feel that at all? Here we go.
Hello there.
It's gaming time. It's gaming time.
Name's Card. I'm a long-time progressive community activist and organizer, and here on my YouTube page, I like to talk about things that interest me. Today, I'd like to briefly talk about video games.
They're speaking relatively slowly and in bursts.
Games as a medium with which to spread ideological positions, for both good and ill, and I'd like to tie today's topic into a few specific examples.
Sorry, what? Music, one song, 50 Vink, hip-hop and rap beats, D. Sarah, auto-tune, genocide, Medusa.
I want to start by just mentioning that promoting an opinion or a worldview isn't necessarily bad, of course. I don't think propaganda is a dirty word.
If you want to be a reductive dumb fuck, sure. Propaganda just means when you propagate an idea. Yeah, I'm a propagandist. I share my opinion. That's propaganda by default, so shut the fuck up.
What matters more, as I see it, is what values something is promoting to its audience.
How about accuracy of any factual claims? How about it being done in good faith or not? That was not his argument? Wait. He was accepting the actual definition of propaganda? Yeah, I know. And I was expressing why I hate when people do that when they know common usage is not that.
While I'm making the
because people use it to equivocate.
Connection between games and political messaging, I also think it's worth delineating a practical difference between just any game which has an overt political theme and those which are explicitly trying to promote an ideology or cause. To that end, there's a lot of mainstream series like BioShock, Fallout, Metal Gear, and Deus Ex, just to name a few, which all pretty heavily lean into a political aesthetic, but at the end of the day, might make a few satirical jabs here and there, but aren't seriously promoting any sort of real-world radical agenda.
Right. That's true, but what is he going to say about Al-Aqsa?
For example, you can look at the first BioShock and recognize that its creators are vaguely playing at mocking Randian free market philosophies or whatever.
Objectivism.
But making the actual game about superpowered mutants in a giant underwater city sufficiently abstracts its political messaging away from anything real people actually deal with. On the other side of things, there are games out there which do want to influence their audience's real-world thinking. The most explicit example I could think of off the top of my head would be something like America's Army, a series of open-quote realistic shooters very openly made to encourage young people to think positively of the US military and even consider enlisting. You've also got a lot of games in a sort of middle ground between the two positions, like any Call of Duty out there. By and large, Call of Duty isn't very overtly political.
There was more than one America's Army, Rev, but they did an Overwatch 2, I believe, where they just sort of replaced it.
It never takes a critical look at why its protagonists are running around shooting up the Middle East or South America or wherever. It just takes it for granted that they need to be. there is no debate to be had in the Call of Duty universe about whether or not state actors should be involved in modern days overseas imperialism.
New COD? Yes, there is, but whatever.
If you really wanted to, you could go on for hours about how a lot of games are perfectly happy to just uphold the hegemonic Western view of international politics, even if it's not always at the express behest of any one government. But I don't want to do that today.
Get to it.
I'd rather talk about how it's also entirely possible for smaller, independent games developers to spread their overt political messages through games. Also highlighting one specific example that I think promotes a good cause well.
Uh-oh. I feel like he's fucked up here. Most based game of all times. I wonder who's supporting him. There's the anti-libs of TikTok thing. I saw some very interesting reviews that I wonder if they're even still here. The TikTok lady, blah blah blah. Wait, do you think they scrubbed the rightoids? Israel should open its borders, to be honest. Well, considering how hyper-schizo he is about dog whistles, I'm surprised he didn't pick on this. But we'll see.
I was recently talking to this Brazilian Muslim games developer named Nanal Dajin.
You talked to him?
Discussing a lot of the stuff I've just mentioned. And they showed me this game they released a while back and have been updating ever since. It's called Fursan al-Aqsa. A couple dozen influential people in Israeli politics and media have explicitly...
Islamic State Defense by Destructive Creations? I haven't played it, but I'm familiar with it. Made by the same guys who made Hatred, right? Destructive Creations.
...denounced the game and have called for it to be pulled from digital stores. And I've seen a fair few articles in Haaretz complaining about it. And so it's really starting to turn heads over there.
Don't exaggerate it too much, okay?
And Fursan al-Aqsa's official...
The game is very based, but...
...website and its Steam store page wears that condemnation like a badge of honor, as it should. The thing that's got so many people in a huff about this game is that it's about Palestinian liberation, and holds nothing back in very rightly condemning the Israeli occupation. The matter of the fact is, liberation struggles do require militancy, although I think the whole thing is pretty mild in some respects.
Did you play it?
Shows. Fursan al-Aqsa presents the Palestinian liberation movement as basically just a conflict between two armed groups.
Yeah,
I know the
it does.
developer went out of his way to not include or depict the deaths of any non-combatants, women or children, for example.
As far as I can tell, that is true. But the game is funny as fuck. It's really funny, is the main... You run around screaming Allahu Akbar, doing bullet time max pain jumps, and to get high scores, to get the highest rank, which I believe was terrorist, you have to dive through the air and headshot people so that their heads explode and blood sprays everywhere. I feel like he's going to give people the wrong impression if he doesn't show it or explain. Oh, he shows it. He fucking shows it.
If I were theoretically making a game, or any sort of art, about the situation happening in Palestine right now, I, for one, wouldn't have shied away from the fact that Israeli authorities actually do kill innocent bystanders pretty indiscriminately all the time.
Damn, that's real based. Criticizing it for not including civilian death?
The game itself is largely an over-the-shoulder third-person shooter. You play as a lone Palestinian freedom fighter, usually running around an urban environment while trying to outmaneuver.
Hold on. The game will proudly label you a terrorist. To get the terrorist rank, you have to get some number of stealth kills, some number of super headshots, and various other things.
A much more powerful group of IDF soldiers. I think it's really refreshing, if nothing else, to finally see a modern game set in the Middle East which has a decent political message for one.
Modern game? Decent political message? It includes, glorification of suicidal violence. So, I don't know.
And having played it
Has
for
he
myself,
seen the death screen?
I can say it's actually surprisingly good, too.
No, it's not. No, it's fucking not. It's really bad, but it's really funny. Shut the fuck up.
It plays well, looks decent. And
no, it fucking doesn't, and you're gonna show the trailer. Why are you lying?
It has some great music in it. There's these
That's correct. It does have an amazing soundtrack.
Arabic chants I couldn't understand a word of, if indeed there were any words in them, but they definitely sounded cool. Of course, a lot of military shooters just uncritically present the West as the good guys, but now you finally got at least one decent title swimming against the current. And I don't think this Thursan Al-Aqsa should just be thought of as a novelty either.
It is, though.
Entertainment products are a great way to spread a message.
I don't think this game, advertising itself as most based game of all times, should be viewed as a novelty. That's a hard sell.
And that's what this does. It doesn't just put the Israel-Palestinian conflict squarely in its audience's mind, it promotes the heretofore much maligned cause of Palestinian liberation. Cultural products are a way to influence public opinion, and a game like this is another means by which to signal and normalize opposition to the State of Israel.
No, it doesn't. The people who support Israel will be against this. The people who support Palestine will be for this game. This game isn't going to change anyone's view, and it's definitely not going to get any enough coverage to reach neutrals. It's not going to flip anyone. It was just controversy of the day.
In any form akin to the ethno-nationalist occupation it is currently. As it stands, I think Thursan Al-Aqsa is something of a hidden gem, of something remarkable that far too few people currently know about, and something I'd heartily recommend to anyone who might be interested.
It's extremely boring. You have to crawl the map, killing like 50 dudes, and then find the little hidden items to finish it up. Stop. It's not good.
And get in sooner rather than later, because I can imagine the necessary strings being pulled behind the scenes to get it taken down permanently. It's still up for the time being, but you never know with something like this. There will be links at the very top of this video's description to where you can check out the game.
Yeah.
And furthermore, when I'm done talking in a moment, instead of just fading straight to black, I'm going to let the Thursan Al-Aqsa feature showcase trailer play, and you can watch.
You're not going to show us your gameplay?
Once again, my name's Card. If you might want to hear more.
Are you ready? Has anyone here not seen me play it or not seen the game before? I hope there's someone who hasn't seen this. Siffy hasn't seen it. Bear in mind everything he's talking about. This is a cultural product. Very brave. We'll get the conflict in people's minds. It's not just a novelty. Okay.
Feel free to subscribe to this YouTube page or look through my older videos. Thank you for listening.
This is a step forward for gaming and will change the conflict, alright? It's already so fucking good! The N64 controller. Ready? Oh wait, no! Games for Windows Live!
PlayStation.
Why is it showing every...
Ocuparam minha pátria, expulsaram meu povo, anularam minha
I'm gonna lose
identidade,
my fucking
me
mind,
chamaram
dude.
de terrorista, confiscaram a minha propriedade, arrancaram meu pomar, demoliram
My
minha
olive
casa
trees.
e me chamaram de terrorista. Legislaram leis fascistas,
Oh, sorry.
praticaram a odiada
My bad.
apartheid, destruíram, dividiram, humilharam e me chamaram de terrorista. Assassinaram minhas alegrias.
They murdered my
sepultaram
joys,
minhas
kidnapped my
esperanças,
hopes, handcuffed my
algemaram
dreams.
meus sonhos. Quando recusei todas as barbáries, eles mataram.
And when I refused all their barbarism, they killed the terrorists.
Viva a intifada, viva a Palestina, viva a resistência anti-imperialista, viva a combatividade, viva a insurreição, a terra livre se conquista com rebelião, a expulsão dos palestinos de seu território é uma estratégia de expansão do monopólio das multinacionais, da superpotência do útil sem da prepotência inglesa, separatismo imposto com aval da ONU, o nazismo é cruel, atroz, tenebroso, com seus conceitos de superioridade, essa porra perpetua a rivalidade, financiam a tragédia das catástrofes, matanças de civis com requinte de crueldade.
Mom, can I have Sniper Elite? We have Sniper Elite at home.
É o Estado autoritário israelense que promove o genocídio friamente.
Look at those
Com seu
frames.
poderio armamentista financiam as guerras, a carnificina pra manter estabelecido o apartheid. Essa ordem burguesa estúpida e covarde, Israel está
No, Sifli, it's Max Payne. I am not lying. This is the truth. You have a fucking double jump in this game. You have a double jump and a Max Payne dive, and you can slow down time. And it does like a 10-second slow-mo if you get a super headshot. There it is! Look at him go!
Somos a intifada, somos todos palestinos. Subtítulo, subversão, autonomia, todo poder ao povo da Palestina. A terra livre se conquista com rebelião, da combatividade rumo à revolução. Subtítulo, subversão, autonomia, todo poder ao povo da Palestina.
What the
a terra livre se
fuck
conquista
is that?
com
Destiny
rebelião,
drone.
da combatividade rumo à revolução. A colonização do território palestino.
Is it voiced by Peter Dinklage? It's just like Shankaram.
Com tanque, míssil, ação é resultado de corpos mutilados, mas a reação é levante revolucionário com molotov, fuzil, barricada, revolta popular, consolida a intifada, pra derrubar barreiras de concreto e metais, um tratado de paz sem justiça ineficaz, pra quem tem seus direitos violados, sua terra roubada por tiranos, de civilizadores
It's fucking
violentados,
unbelievable.
pacíficos, a resistência.
Uh-oh, wait. Their land stolen by tyrants disguised as civilizers, peaceful Zionists.
Por tiranos camuflados de civilizadores sionistas pacíficos, a resistência palestina é um ato legítimo contra a barbárie, contra a escravidão, contra as atrocidades, contra a ocupação, contra o terrorismo de Israel e do imperialismo. Somos solidários ao levante aos insurgidos. O princípio da luta é pela
Surprisingly high quality, right? Incredible product. Why? You have a fucking rocket. Why would you run up and melee it with fucking... Why? Okay. We're doing more of this. It's wood chipper
I'm a
time.
long-time progressive community organizer and activist. And today, I just wanted to briefly talk about a relatively obscure reactionary dog whistle that's...
Is it obscure? Anytime. Like, if you're online, you're going to see people sharing news articles, and if it's a news article about a pedo, they're going to be like, rev up the wood chippers. It's not that obscure. It's not relatively obscure, it's relatively mainstream. I'd
been
say.
around for a few years now, as well as what it really means and who's using it. For those who might not know, in politics, a dog whistle is a word, a phrase, or a symbol which seems perfectly innocent and innocuous to most, but which really communicates a more sinister hidden message to those in the know. There'll also be a playlist of videos of mine at the top of the description, which goes into detail about all sorts of dog whistles and how to spot them.
We can look at comments.
Today,
there are literally
specifically,
two.
I wanted to talk about the word wood chipper and how it's become a contemporary reactionary trope. In a lot of online spaces, it's common, if maybe not particularly healthy, to see a lot of people vent their anger at perceived bad people very emotionally. Especially
Bro, it's about people who rape children. I don't think you'd do this much work for incels who haven't done anything, okay?
Especially in places that are very insular and or where you can be as anonymous as you want to be. If someone, say, posts a link to an article that...
I'm gonna be real. If you're in real life, you have a newspaper, you open it, and there's a story about someone has been caught raping kids, and you say out loud in real life to people who know who you are, that guy goes in the fucking wood chipper. You're safe doing that. There's not going to be a problem. This isn't one of those things you need anonymity to protect you for.
It's pretty transparently designed to rile you up on Facebook or Reddit or somewhere like that. You inevitably get a lot of people in the comments remarking that the villain of the story ought to be locked up or investigated or punished in some way. And they'll often get pretty descriptive and emotive with what exactly they think should happen to them. But there's a specific phrase that pops up among online reactionaries that should be a bit of a red flag to anyone else who sees it.
You want that child molester to die? Bit of a red flag. What do you mean? He hasn't mentioned child molesters. To me, it goes together. It's not just anyone. Is he not going to mention that it's comes up? I mean, I'm sure people use it for non-child molesters sometimes, but the real pair is wood chipper for pedophiles. That's what I always see.
Far right-wing people have latched onto saying that a lot of the people they don't like should specifically be thrown into a wood chipper.
A lot of the people they don't like.
It's a bit strange how graphic and baroque that in particular is, but it has its origins in alt-right forums and the like, where people would be pretty mask off with how they wanted to get rid of anyone and everyone they don't like, such as queer people or people of colour.
Right, this is actually suspect as hell. It's possible he's not aware that it's most commonly used to refer to a desired fate for child molesters in particular. But that he's not even mentioning that being an extremely common example of someone it's said about, that he's smoke screening it to be just, people in general. That's very suspicious.
Throwing those people into a wood chipper quickly became a popular alt-right meme in those sorts of spaces.
Queer people and black people. No mention at all of pedophiles? At all? Okay. I wouldn't have been surprised if he tried to say pedophiles, but if he was like, they say it about pedophiles, but they also say it about these people. That's like trying to say, they're still bad. This, to not even mention that, is very strange.
And while they can't just say those things verbatim on more mainstream or publicly visible websites most of the time, they can wink at each other by saying half the phrase and relying on usually the fact only other alt-righters will notice it. I know it sounds like just a kind of dumb, if weirdly specific, bit of hyperbole, but it really is something essentially only being used by people trying to signal what they really mean to others like themselves. they're using such a
You mean non-pedophiles?
specific phrase
Like, what do you
because
mean?
it's recognizable, if, crucially, you know where it's from. But it's also just generic enough that it probably wouldn't raise too many eyebrows if you don't know where it's
How do you get VIP? Like this.
from either. That being said, don't let anyone try to just brush it off if you call them out on what they're saying.
Well, he's functionally doing it, but he's not doing it in this video alone, Saint. He's totally dodged that it has anything to do with pedos or child molesters.
People only pick up terms like that when they're already pretty adjacent to some very noxious online communities. Those sorts of people shouldn't be tolerated in any normal spaces.
He's not going to mention it.
So, for the sake of keeping you and yours safe, please just keep it in mind. If you see someone online reference wood chippers apropos of nothing, maybe check out their page or their profile or wherever.
When do people bring up wood chippers apropos of nothing? I've never seen that.
For more red flags, or just keep a close eye on them in the future. They might just be someone you don't need to keep around. That's all I have to say today. It's just something I thought you should know. Once again, my name's Card. If you might want to hear more from me, especially more about emerging or...
When we use wood chipper, we're being very clear about what we want to do, no dog whistle needed. That would also be true, yes. Am I insane? What if I... Okay, what if I search, put him in a wood chipper? Oh, I just get stuff from movies. And actual attempted murders. So that's useless for seeing its use. Apparently a bunch of people have been put into wood chippers. Let's search on Twitter wood chipper, yeah. Well, the number one result is about pedo ring allegation, and then someone saying wood chipper time. Hashtag wood chipper about a stalker. 18-month-old poisoned by father's girlfriend story. Someone saying wood chipper. It looks like someone is referred to as the wood chipper, because this person is sharing like pictures of an actor with emojis and saying the wood chipper. Wood chipper, feet first. Oh, I was gonna say they have rainbow icons circled on this guy's page, and I was like, I guess it's because he's gay. But then I looked at what he was retweeting, and it's horrifying story from Houston where up to 7 men were assaulting toddlers. So yes, this is in reference to pedophiles who also have rainbows on their profile, not because they're queer. Okay. Not to say that person might not also be prejudiced, but they are saying it towards someone who is a child molester. 7 Texas men filmed themselves gang raping 2 toddlers, and the person quote tweeting it says, "Fucking wood chipper, every one of them feet first on the slowest setting burr." So 2 points. Seems to overwhelmingly be towards pedophiles. But also, it's not a dog whistle. They're being very, 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 very explicit. Can I confirm that I stopped doing my videos because YouTube became too sensorial? Too sensorial. Or am I wrong about that? Partly that. Originally it was that. I would say originally. Now I don't have so much of a problem. It feels like things have softened up a little bit. But yeah, also other life things and streaming just working a lot better than videos, especially given, well, I guess you'd say yes, it was down to it becoming more sensorial, but also I got banned a bunch of times, which, you know, it wasn't just the risk of it, it's that it did happen it did happen, I don't remember the number, but it happened, I got banned several times, so it felt pointless. That's why I initially stopped. And then even when I was allowed to come back, there were other reasons. Yeah.
Good dog whistles and how to spot them. Feel free to subscribe to this YouTube page or take a look at my other videos.
Yeah, this is really suspicious. Did I play this game already? Do not play this game. Please share this where you can. Creator is heavily racist. Direct plagiarism of characters and story. AI artwork used. Creator's previous work features a real 911 sexual assault call. That's fascinating. Thing is, for like a horror game, you want someone who's fucked up to be making it. What do you mean? Alright, there's Wood Chipper. This will probably be the last one. I haven't done Wallace and Gromit yet, but I have the first one installed and ready to go whenever. This one will be interesting. This one will be very interesting, I think. What's he going to say about it? Watch this one too. Hold up. Which one is this?
Hello there.
Are there left-wing dog whistles? Alright, I can squeeze this in too, probably.
My name's Card. I'm a long-time progressive community organizer and activist. And today, I just wanted to briefly talk about an obscure and fairly abstract reactionary dog whistle that's been around for a little while now, as well as what it means and who's using it. For those who don't know, in politics, a dog whistle is a word perfectly innocent, just a hidden message.
I've had enough.
There'll be a playlist of videos of mine at the top of the description that goes into more detail about all sorts of dog whistles and how to spot them. Today, specifically, I wanted to talk about a joke setup that alt-right people online use, so you can know what to keep an eye out for.
I'm already raising my eyebrows. Joke setup.
Since it's always good to try and keep these sorts of people out of your community.
Oh no, is he gonna be like, is he gonna say it's a trick because it's impossible to imagine how you'd feel if you hadn't had breakfast?
Communities. There's this completely pseudo-scientific fake fact going around lots of websites, which began on 4chan in 2021, which asserts that low IQ people can't understand hypothetical scenarios. To supposedly demonstrate this, this fake fact is usually presented alongside a made-up story involving an academic study in which participants, sourced from the US prison system, were asked something to the effect of, "How would you have felt last night if you hadn't eaten breakfast yesterday morning?" The expected response should be something like, "I imagine I'd have been hungrier."
Yeah.
But naturally, most people, if asked this, are just put off by how weird a thing it is to go around asking people, and
oh no. What do you mean? Oh, buddy, what do you mean? Like, you might find it weird, but you can instantly just be like, I guess I'd be hungry. Why you ask? Why are you asking? Like, I'd ask them why they asked me, but I wouldn't struggle with it. What the
probably won't answer or won't think about it at all. Which would be the correct response in my book anyway, since these people don't really deserve your attention, and you definitely don't need to play along with people who are just trying to be pests. But the alt-right claims that anyone confused by such a question, even if it's being asked of them apropos of nothing by a stranger online, is mentally deficient.
Yeah, you're a fucking retard. If you can't... If you genuinely can't.
It's the...
Or it's a struggle. It's not even like... There are some things. So let's say I'm playing a video game and I've got to build, it's like an ARPG, it's Path of Exile. I have to consider which item option is the best. I might decide I'm not even going to think about it. It's fine, I'll pick one, I'm sure they're all good. I'm not going to go for the optimal one because I know how much I'll have to commit. If someone asked me that, I'd like involuntarily have the answer in my head. I don't even need to put anything in. The idea that that's something you have to think about whether you answer it or not, like, shows you're slower.
Essential reactionary tendency to want to dehumanize people, since thinking someone is mentally lesser is just one step away from thinking it's okay to limit their human rights. And the 4chan crowd especially loves to portray people of colour as supposedly not being able to pass this question.
That's true. This is the first fact.
If you see someone online trying to make coy references to not eating breakfast yesterday, they're almost certainly just a reactionary trying to make a racist joke.
No. It probably more likely means they suspect they're talking to an absolute moron.
And I'd say, since this is one of the more obscure ones too, and it's not just a spammable
Whaler, he did tackle fire alarms. He has a fire alarms video.
emoji or something they picked up posting to trigger the libs or whatever, they're also probably pretty far down the alt-right rabbit hole already. It's just something to keep in mind. It's good to be able to spot these people so you can much more readily and easily keep your...
Alright, look, we're running out of time. We're technically out of time. I'm gonna watch one or two more. We're gonna go slightly over time, okay? Because... shit. Oh fuck, I can't see as good as other people. No, I can actually see just fine now. I was gonna say that makes me a step closer. Hold up. Where's the fucking... Ah! This one. And also... Oh no, there's a fucking Chris Chan video. What is this fucking...
Hello there, my name's Card.
Shit. Holy fucking shit.
Hello there, my name's Card. I'm a long-time progressive organizer.
Bye, Burner.
And here on my YouTube page, I've talked before about the idea of political dog whistles. That's phrases or actions which convey a covert message to certain people, but which seem innocuous to most. Dog whistles seem to largely be the domain of the hard right-wing, like reactionary provocateurs, who largely wouldn't be able to get away with saying exactly what they mean openly or without some small degree of plausible deniability. For that reason, I think it would be good if more people knew what those coded messages were, so that they'd be better positioned to identify the people making them and route those sort of...
Look, normally I end the stream and Lucky Bee's in the bathroom, like, you know, doing her moisturizers and stuff, her womanly things. So I'm not normally keeping her up if
behaviors
run over a little
out
bit.
of their communities. But it does raise an interesting question. Is there such a thing as a left-wing dog whistle?
Is there such a... Of course there fucking is.
Surely anyone or any group could come up with something that is as theoretically simple as the concept of surreptitious messaging.
Yes.
But given the sizable disparity in the means, ends, tactics, and culture of those active on the right and left wing of political discourse, it's a lot harder than you might think to make the case that there are any real left-wing dog whistles. I think the reason why that isn't just tactical honesty among left-wing activist types or anything.
You develop them even just to feel like an in-group being familiar with them. So of course,
but just
with how many communities there are, of course they're developed.
Of having progressive views is that we do get to be open about them. As an anarchist, I get to be open about not wanting there to be any sort of societal hierarchy or violently coercive state. I can and will say very openly that I don't think there should be any kings or presidents or billionaires or cops or landlords.
I imagine, if we go by his standards for what counts as a dog whistle, posting a picture of a guillotine would be a dog whistle. If wood chipper is a fucking dog whistle, what is posting a picture of a guillotine?
Because my far-left views aren't...
It's not a dog whistle, it's pretty fucking clear. It's not a secret message, but, you know, by the standards of his series.
Something that needs to be hidden to achieve any sort of political progress. If anything, I want more people to hear them. Conversely, someone on the far right ultimately wants something fundamentally abhorrent, and most normal people will pick up on that if they ever actually hear it said out loud. Anyone further to the right politically than what normal discourse allows for needs to signal their views to the other bad guys covertly.
Although, what he's calling dog whistles a lot of the time, it seems like, and what would fit here, would be euphemisms.
Feel free to voice disagreement with me in the comments if you want, but I feel like anyone to the
Re-education.
left, tepid liberal centrists,
Correction.
even those of us to the far left of them, don't really ever need to mask our language, whether we're talking to like-minded people or not. If I really had to make
direct action,
the argument that there are such things as left-wing dog whistles, and if we
direct action is a
stretch
good
the
one.
definition of the term, you could say that maybe the sort of acronym slogans like ACAB and 161 are. But I think the fact that anyone ever saying ACAB will readily tell you what it means kind of discounts it as any sort of secret.
You think someone who says wood chipper wouldn't say, yes, kill those pedos? Okay.
Coded message. There might be a case to be made for euphemistic, politically correct language, like saying rural voters, when you often mean uneducated, unwashed flyover hicks.
Yeah, that would pass. That would pass as a dog whistle if the right did it, right?
Is a sort
I've
of
seen
dog
your
whistle.
series, bro.
But that sort of thing seems more like the domain of nominally left neo-lib career politicians. Like everything Hillary Clinton tried to do attacking Obama in the Democrats' 2008 US election primary. Or when the UK Labour Party's backbench tried to call Jeremy Corbyn an anti-Semite because he's not a Zionist. That sort of thing. But those sorts of situations aren't truly dog whistles either. They're just smears, more than anything else.
Oh my god. Okay, one more.
I'm a long-time progressive
Last
community
one.
organizer and activist. And here on my YouTube page, I make simple videos about things I'm interested in, which is frequently left-wing political stuff.
Smoke alarm time.
A little while ago, I made a video briefly talking about the importance of recognizing reactionary dog whistle messaging. That's words, symbols, and phrases that covertly signal a more nefarious meaning.
I don't think he's hypocritical, Zara. I think this is someone who's so intensely biased they actually have blind spots.
Lots of online leftists have talked before about what they are, but I tried to convey...
Like, I don't think he recognizes that he's not holding to the standard. Which I guess is still technical. Yeah, it's still hypocrisy, but I think he has a justification and believes it.
Why we progressives...
Like, you could confront him with that and he'd genuinely argue it and not feel any cognitive dissonance.
Need to be better at noticing them ourselves so that we can deal with the people using them more effectively. In that video, which I'll also link at the top of the description if you want to see it.
Full disclosure, in the video where I watched that bizarre racism in gaming video, that is a genuine smoke alarm chirp, and Ausrad didn't edit it in.
I make the case that while the dog whistles the far-right uses do change pretty quickly, it's actually not that difficult to catch on to what they are if you know where to look. But in hindsight, I thought it might just be easier to explain them myself and save people the trouble of going to the source and trying to suss these things out on their own.
Or, be able to mislead people. Granted, you're not misleading a whole lot of people, but I think you'd like to.
Therefore, beginning now, I'm
Not the
going to
one
start
today,
making a
obviously.
series of videos called Dog Whistles 101 that will briefly explain
Sorry,
what each of
wait,
these
was this
covert
the
terms
first
and jokes
one?
are, so that people interested can more easily be on the lookout for them. In each of these videos,
Opinions is
I'll
milk.
simply explain
It's
a
so
relatively
good.
new or obscure word or joke the far right is using, what it means, and how to keep an eye out for it. In this first such video,
So good.
smoke alarms. For context, there's been a stand-up comedy gag floating around since at least the 90s, which essentially riffs off of the supposed fact that low-income households will happily let a smoke alarm with a failing battery go unaddressed.
They fucking do. And I hear it every day. You walk through the poor areas, you will hear multiple chirps by the time you're down the end of the road. This is fucking real. I live this every day.
When most domestic smoke alarms need their batteries changed, they often make a chirping or beeping sound to let you know.
You should, if possible, have smoke alarms that are connected to the mains electricity and don't require batteries. Just saying. That is recommended for safety. Yes, in the UK, Housrat, yes.
So, joking that you can hear a faint, unexplained beep coming from inside someone's house is meant to be comedic shorthand for saying they couldn't afford a new 9-volt battery. The bit itself has been hanging around as a not particularly funny example of hack observational humour for decades. But it's
the
made
chirp
something
is
of a
very
small comeback
annoying.
within the past year, as people on TikTok in particular used it as the basis for a lot of amateur comedy skits. The last couple of months, though, online right-wingers have appropriated making smoke alarm references, and they're making them claiming that it's a serious sign of negligence and that it's a black person thing. If you see someone online
Why did they
bring up
do that,
smoke
though?
alarms apropos of nothing, pretty good chance they're trying to signal to the other racists who are in on the joke. Now, the people on 4chan and sites like it really don't...
People are using it to be super racist, okay? But it's meant to teach you about dog whistles and where they come from and what's going on. There were some example videos of black people being interviewed, for instance,
come up with these memes as much as they like to think they do.
that are pretty fucking funny.
So there might be a few people online who do the smoke alarm bit innocuously enough about themselves or the demographics they're a part of. And there is something of a culture of self-effacing humour in a lot of online spaces. But realistically, the only people still going on about this old stereotype at this point are the image board reactionaries who have turned it into a racial thing. Just remember, no one makes racialized jokes accidentally. And the whole point of a dog whistle is that it seems like some harmless dumb thing to people who aren't in on the know. Go to Twitter right now, search smoke alarm or smoke detector, and have a think about what you see. Those are racists playing with their new
Thank you for
mumble
the
Evening,
sub.
team.
Evening, Tokar.
And I
I
guarantee,
have bad news. I'm about
in
to
a couple
disappear.
months' time, it's going to be on the bigger sites with older user bases, like Facebook. And people will be acting like they're slick for for secretly being racist by parroting the smoke alarms bit. And when you inevitably get right-wing commentators and outlets running headlines like, "The loony left thinks smoke alarms are racist," don't give them an inch. They know what they're doing, and so do we. That's all I've got to say on the topic today, but just keep it in mind. Knowing is half the battle. Once again, my name's Card. If you'd like to hear more from me...
Oh my god. Hope the pox see this man. Anyway, ladies and gents, played some Portal. We learned about some dog whistles to avoid. Remember, if you hear a smoke alarm going off, it means a racist is in your house. Something like that. I'm not sure. I didn't really catch it. But that is all. That is all for tonight. It is 11 o'clock. I will be back tomorrow at the usual time. Thank you very much for joining me. Thank you for your viewership, your companionship, hanging out and chatting, and for your incredible generosity. Like, we just had a sub from Tokar 1 minute ago. Thank you so much. We'll be back tomorrow, though, with God knows what other game. Probably Blood West. We played it way back when. It has the big boob zombie women with the shotguns, so you'll like it. There are now 3 chapters. There was originally just the 1 that was incomplete. So we'll see how far we enjoy getting in that. Until tomorrow, though. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the ceiling bird bite.